There we go. Hello, everybody. How are you doing? Happy Wednesday evening. Happy hump day, as it were. Hope everyone is doing well this evening. This is your boy JoJo. Welcome to Mojo Tarot. We are going to be answering your personal questions this evening, pretty much on anything except for medical and legal advice. Other than that, pretty much all things are open. Questions are open at this time via PayPal or Superchat. And yes, as Terry mentioned, YouTube does take a hefty little percentage. So if you can do PayPal, do PayPal. But, I don't want to completely exclude everybody. So Superchats are available if that's what you need to do. I do have a couple of folks on the list already. I'll take that up here in just a moment. How is everybody? I'm doing this little impromptu thing. For one, I hadn't been on here for, personal questions in a couple of days, so I wanted to do that. But I'm also raising money this evening because apparently I've got to get some vitamin C and echinacea and elderberry syrup and all that. As some of you know, I have a brand new roommate. And, he's a good dude. He's been here maybe about, almost 2.5 months now. Well, of course, he apparently has a habit of walking down by the hospital close to where he works downtown and searching up under the guardrails on the stairs for chewing gum and grabbing that and chewing it, or walking around and licking the door handles because he's sick. That little outbreak monkey has decided to come home sick. And, I'm a big, strong guy. So, should I get sick, I'll just have to have some vitamin C, maybe a little NyQuil, I'll be good. But, of course, if I get sick, then that means I have to put him down, like Old Yeller. I know, spoiler alert, if you've never seen Old Yeller. But yeah, apparently, if I get sick, I'm gonna have to put him down. So we're also, buying bullets just in case, because I want it to be quick and instantaneous. You know what I mean? I'm just kidding. Y'all send prayers to my boy. I hope he's doing well in there. So if y'all hear a little coughing in the background, it's him. He doesn't feel very good. Hopefully it's just a little sinus infection and he'll be fine. But I don't want to get sick, and I've already told him I will spray him down with alcohol, and Jojo ain't playing. I ain't playing. Anyway, how is everybody doing this evening? I hope you guys are well. I see we got Terry the Boo Boo GG Gumby Girl, which is now at GG Gumby G. At Miss Lisa. We got, let's see, Adventures with Carmen. Thank you for your super chat. Miss B, thank you for your question. Jennifer Morales, thank you for your question, and Terry as well. Thank you for yours. I do hope everybody is good. What are you doing? What's going on with the thing? It's already causing issues. What is happening here? You got time to play with this? People trying to make me sick. The interwebs is messing with me. I'll tell you what, better back off, universe. JoJo got the cough. Hoi! Yeah. Yeah, I know. I need to get some more airborne too. You know what? I might put that on my wish list. Here. I do. I've got some airborne gummies downstairs, but I'm almost out. And I thought that very thing today was like, you know what? I need to double down on the airborne. But I think you'll be okay. Hopefully you'll get better soon. Oh, goodness. Anyhow, a little bit. How are you doing? Welcome in. I think I said hello to everybody. I hope all you guys are well. Florida Girl 2, how are you doing, boo-boo? Yes, thank you so much. I greatly appreciate that. I'm fairly well in shape, so I think I'll be okay. But I'm telling you, if I get sick, I'm just going to need some, vitamin C and NyQuil and all that kind of stuff. And of course, again, my roommate will have to be put down. One shot. You know what I mean? But he's the one that decided to come home and bring, he's the one that decided to play Outbreak Monkey. And I'm just, Anyway, hello, Annaboo. How are you doing, darling? Welcome in, welcome in. All right. So y'all are just going to have to go with me. I'll put everybody up on the screen. Since everybody's in this little @ name, since YouTube has decided that, I don't know what they're doing with the screen name thing, but the little @ symbol is where we're at. So I'm just going to click on those and pull them up as we go along. Let's see. Cattle prod only. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I need a 3D real world version of Saturn. Saturn retrograde. That would be a cattle prod. Oh my God. Anywho, are y'all ready for these new moons? You got 2, not 1, 2 new moons coming up in Virgo here just in a couple of days. The second of which will start off the eclipse season. And this promises to be quite the little roller coaster. So let's dive into this. I've already got my list started up. If you would like a question, again, I'm accepting Superchats or PayPal. And there's my little PayPal thingy. There's a link for it pinned in the chat, and it's in the description box as well. We're going to start out this evening with my lovely, lovely Empressy friend, Terry Boo Boo GG Gumby Girl GG Gumby G with special cowboy hat and chaps. Let's not forget the chaps. That's right. Chaps. What have we got for Miss Terry? We're doing your question this evening at 8 minutes and 38 seconds. What do we have for Terry Boo Boo? Get her question pulled up here. Okay. Come on. Move the thing. There we go. There we go. Now I can see the question. Okay. Lay it on me, Boo Boo. What is this new moon going to bring for me with the yet another the eclipse? All right. What are the new moons in Virgo? What are they bringing for our friend Terry? Now, new moons are where we set our intentions for things. So you've already cleared out the old and you set your intentions. There's, different rituals that you can use to set your intentions and put your wishes, so to speak, out there to the universe. That was a terrible shot. What do we have coming in for Terry Boo Boo with these new moons? Oh, it's okay, Florida girl. Don't worry about it. King of Swords, Ace of Cups, Ace of Wands, Six of Swords, Queen of Swords, the Magician, Queen of Cups, Empress. Wow. Underneath the bottom of the deck, you have the Fool. Wow. So it looks like you have a brand new beginning coming. Queen of Swords and King of Swords. You have somebody that is a match coming towards you. Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, could be a Virgo or a Cancer as well, or Libra and Taurus, or Aries. Strong air in this. There's a brand new offer of love, a brand new beginning. Is this somebody new? Or somebody from the past? Is this new or past? The Lovers, Gemini energy. It could be somebody from the past. I don't feel that though. I feel like it's somebody brand new. I do think that this is going to help you move on to calmer waters. It may be somebody. If it's somebody from the past, they want to move things on to calmer waters, but I don't. This is somebody completely new, especially with that Fool card and the two aces there. I think this is something that is going to help you. I honestly believe that you're speaking your truth. You've got your boundaries up, you're taking control of things, and you do have boundaries up. You're filling your own cup, and therefore you are manifesting this brand new passionate beginning. Now, the Queen of Cups. The Queen of Cups is very loving, very sweet, very kind, nurturing energy. It's Cancerian energy, but she is also much like the Queen of Swords. These are very astute ladies, okay? And she is not going to give that cup to just anybody. But I get the feeling this is going to help you move forward, to move on from different things. And I think as you're filling your cup, this is helping you to level up and go into a brand new cycle with that Fool card there. Yeah, Eight of Cups. You're walking away from anything that does not serve you. You're walking away. You're walking away from things you once loved because you have love for yourself. So this would be somebody new. You are going to have the choice here. And I think the good thing about this, it does show that you are definitely choosing yourself. You're not just handing that cup of love out to anyone, but there is somebody coming in, and there's a brand new passionate beginning, a brand new love interest of some kind. Again, I would look out. You got strong Gemini here, Aquarius, Libra, um, Cancer, Libra, Taurus. Let's find out some advice for our Terry Boo. Let's get some advice for Miss Terry. So I think over the next month, you're setting strong boundaries. And I mean, I know your story a little bit. I know you already had those in place. But it does look like you're filling your own cup, which is exactly what's doing this. Find out about that advice. Nine of Cups. Queen of Swords. There you go, boo-boo. And Four of Swords underneath the bottom of the deck. You got the Devil. So, Terry Boo, right now it's just a matter of you focusing on your wishes. I imagine you should take these new moons that are coming up, especially with you being a Virgo and this being the new moon in your sign. This is really the time for you to set your intentions, and you get double for your trouble with this particular set of new moons coming in. It's going to be a little rocky. It'll be a little topsy-turvy with that eclipse sitting in there as well. But we need to focus on our happiness, our wish fulfillment. you do need to speak your truth, and you need to have strong boundaries up with this Queen of Swords here. Four of Swords. As you need to rest, take that time to rest. Don't, don't overexert yourself. Don't put yourself out or extend yourself, for other people. I mean, be your nice, beautiful, wonderful, empressy self, obviously, but make sure that you are taking care of you and getting the rest that you need. Sometimes we get excited and we're ready to go out. We want the new. We're jazzed up because we're wanting to go do things, but make sure you're paying attention to your own needs with that Four of Swords. If you're feeling tired, go to bed. Get some sleep. And if you're not feeling fully up to par, mani, petty, get the hair did, go for a little massage, do the things that make Terry Boo Boo happy. You know what I mean? Even if it's a little self-indulgent. Now with that Devil card there, with the Devil card coming out in the advice, that's about temptations. It's about spoiling yourself a little bit. Yeah, go go out with the girls, have yourself some fun. Go stop by the store, get you a pint of Ben and Jerry's. You know what I mean? Do things that put a smile on Terry Boo Boo's face. You know what I mean? That it's like the Devil doesn't always have to be a bad card. It can be about ego and fear and insecurity, and you might, if you feel like you're going to a dark place, then you just sit down, you take a little rest. Feel like you're tired, you're getting, stressed out with people. That's when you'll notice, you'll feel the things, what it is that you need to just take a step back from. But the Devil can also be temptation and mischievousness and fun. If you need to play hooky for a day and then accidentally end up on the golf course, these things happen. Whoopsie daisy. You know what I mean? Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Say no more. If you need to give in to a couple of little temptations, it's quite all right. Five of Cups. There's a lot that you needed to overcome. There's a lot of sadness and remorse and regret. You got to turn that frown upside down, Charlie Brown, and look at those Two of Cups. You need to spin that sucker right around and quit worrying about the past. Leave behind anything that you feel is toxic or not serving you. You are going to have a choice in this. And it does look like you have something new and passionate coming towards you. But I get the feeling it's brand new. I know you have, I know your story. We all know about the person influenced by the other twin. At least I do anyway. But I don't feel it's that person. This is someone else. You have something brand new coming in for you. Could be another Virgo, could be another Gemini. You got Aquarius here. Strong Gemini on this. Cancer and Aries. You also have Capricorn here as well. But it looks like you're manifesting in a brand new, passionate beginning. That it's something that if you put up boundaries, this would respect your boundaries. As you show yourself that self-love, the universe says yes, and it agrees with you. And it says, well, here's somebody who will respect your boundaries, and can be a little passion there too. Are we exercising? Are we staying loose? Are we staying bendy? It's right there. You know what that card means. You're going to need a towel. How about that? I think there is going to be a news cycle starting up for you. It's definitely going to be with that new moon in Virgo. So you get not one, but two chances to set your intentions. for the entire next trip around the sun. I do hope you have an absolutely fantastic birthday. I'm sure I will talk to you before your birthday comes up, but it is about to be Virgo season, baby. It's about to be your time to shine. So, get ready to shine. Buff up. Get some moisturizer on there. Do some calisthenics. Apparently, do your Kegels. You got this. You got this. Terry Boo Boo, Gigi, that is what I have for you. Thank you so much for your continued support of the channel and your love and friendship. I really appreciate you, dear heart. You take care of yourself. Go get you some rest. Go on. Go on. Off to bed. Off to bed. Terry, I said off to bed. Go, snuggle up, get your little teddy bear, and get some rest. Okay, Boo-Boo? Thank you so much, my friend. I appreciate you. All right. That is what we have for Terry Boo-Boo. Let me shuffle these up real quick. Next up, we have Jennifer Morales. There we go. The thing. Put that on there with the guy in the place. There's a card missing. Why is that in there? Not supposed to be there. That deck's all messed up. Oh dear. Joy King, how are you doing? Thank you so much for your question. Joy King. All right, got you on the list, Boo Boo. Oh my God. Yes, there is a 2-cycle engine coming in, apparently for Terry. We'll find out if it's one's coming in for you in just a few minutes. Let me see what else we got on here. All right, next up, Miss Jennifer. Jennifer, we are doing your question at 23, let's see, 23:44. What do we have for Jennifer? Carlos, current feelings, no contact. Okay. So I'm going to use, let's go here. Carlos, current feelings, no contact. What are the feelings of Carlos? Carlos's current feelings about this situation. We've got the 7 of Coins, the King of Swords, Queen of Coins, the Moon, Page of Coins, the Emperor, Queen of Cups, Page of Swords, 4 of Wands. This person would like things to change. They will probably try to bring you a small gift or some token. They want to speak their truth. This person is trying to boss up. They see you as quite confident, quite powerful, capable of making head over heart decisions. They see you as solid, stable, grounded, very loving, also very discerning, and you're kind of a mystery to them. This person, I would say, is confused a little bit by you. If you are in no contact, they are keeping an eye on you. The Page of Swords there. And with the Four of Wands, this person would like something solid, stable, and committed with you. The no contact thing, they definitely want to change that. This person wants to change up the energy. They're looking at the way they did things before, and they're wanting to change it up. However you two interacted before, they don't want the same thing over again. They want it to be different. And with that Page of Coins, I think this person is a little worried that they can't give you enough. I think it's like they realize that they're not making enough, they're not doing enough, they're not being enough. I mean, they know they're a page, and they know they need to level up. They're seeing the truth of this. They'll probably speak the truth of this, and they're trying to boss up. He's a little scared. He's scared to reach out. He's scared to. He is keeping an eye on you, and he's trying to be. This person is having a lot of self-realizations, and they're trying to level up their own life. This person isn't just trying to change things for the sake of you two. They're trying to change their own life. And this person knows that I'll guarantee you this person's having some kind of money issue. That they're not where they want to be financially. They're not where they want to be in their job or their career. They want a different job. They want to have some side hustles. This person knows that you want something solid and stable. They would like something solid, stable, and committed. But I think they're remaining hidden and just kind of keeping an eye on you for now. If you're making posts on Instagram or Facebook, they're checking them out. If you're making posts on TikTok, they're checking them out. If they can find out information on you, they're doing it. This person knows you deserve a lot. They know you're only going to accept. They know that you're confident in yourself. They also know that you have a very special kind of love, and you are not just handing that love out to anyone. I think this person also realizes, I don't know if you can see this on this particular Queen of Cups, she's in this big wrap, which almost looks like a straitjacket. This person knows they put you in your head. They know that you had a lot of feelings about this, and I think they're trying to remain hidden for right now. I honestly believe they're trying to get solid and stable for themselves and change up their own energy, realizing the truth and trying to boss up. They know you deserve an emperor, somebody of higher status. And at least that's what they think in their mind. But they know that you're an emotional creature. I mean, let's face it. Now, let's be honest. I'm not trying to be sexist or anything here. Anybody that's of feminine energy is going to be an emotional creature. Usually your water signs, your feminines are more led by their emotions. Even, you know, feminine men. Still, same rule applies. The feminine is an emotional creature, and they know they put you in your emotions. So they're hiding and watching and trying to become more stable. I don't know how quickly this person would reach out. I don't know if that's gonna. What is this person's next moves? Queen of Swords. Two of Swords. High Priestess. Fool. This person is eventually going to decide to speak their truth. They are going to try to come forward. However, for a while, they're going to be silent. They're not going to say anything. They're not going to do anything. They're trying to figure their own moves out. This person's at a crossroads. They're stuck. And they also know that you've got a sword up. They know that you've been angered. They know that you've been putting your emotions. And that means you're dangerous. You're beautiful, wonderful, sword-wielding, emotional creature who will easily split them in half. So this person is confused and a little scared, if you will. They're going to be silent. Eventually, they will come forward and take a leap of faith. And it's going to be your choice. They will make the choice to come forward, though. I don't know how quick that's going to be. But right now, they're just being silent. And the reason they're being silent is because, A, they know you're pissed or at least emotional about the situation. They know that you have every reason to cut their face off and shoot them in the face with a bazooka, or at least slap it repeatedly with a very large wet carp. And they also know that they would deserve that. So they're going to be quiet. They also, and again, C, if you will, because you had A and you had B, and you get C. C, they know they need to boss up. They need to level up, not just for you, but for themselves. They know they're not where they want to be in life. They know they're not where they want to be in terms with you and their own circumstances in life, their job, their position, their stability, all of that. That's what his feelings are like. This person is discombobulated and feeling a little out of their element as well. So there you go, Miss Jennifer. That is what I have for you. Thank you so much for your continued support of the channel. I do greatly appreciate you. Oh, that's very sweet of you, Terry. God love you. Thank you so much, Terry Boo Boo. All right, Florida girl, you are on the list. So do get your question ready, and I'll call you out here in just a few minutes. So be ready to put your question in when the time comes. The list right now, Pam Bear, is we got B, which is at B7609. Adventures with Carmen, Joy King, and Florida Girl. That's what I know of at this moment. Jennifer, thank you again. I greatly appreciate you. Yes, your last text was emotional. Closures, I feel it may have triggered them. Well, hey, listen, if you've got a reason to get upset, you've got a reason to get upset. And according to the cards, you do. Your advice, you know, the little thing in there, Queen of Swords. That person knows if they come forward, they're going to have to face the blade. Anybody that walks up on a Queen of Swords, you know, a Queen of Swords earned her crown because she removed the sword from her back. She knows a thing or two, and she has every right to be pissed and will speak her truth. She'll listen. She'll be kind. She's all about the truth. But she will also shoot you in the face with a bazooka or use that sword to split you in two. You know what I mean? So they know, they are well aware of exactly how emotional you are about it, because Queen of Cups is somebody that's led by their emotions. But thank you again, dear. I do hope that brings you some clarity, a little peace, hopefully a little joy and laughter as well. I don't know where you can invest in either a bazooka or a wet carp. You can find various different kinds of swords available at different shops all around the country and possibly on the interwebs. I would not go searching on the interwebs for a bazooka. You know what I'm saying? Let's just keep that on the down low. You know what I mean, boo-boo? Just easy, easy, easy. Love you. Mean it. Big hugs. All right. Let's see. Next up is B. Now, Pamberry, did you get that? Yeah. We got B, Adventures of Carmen, Joy King, a Florida girl. There you go. Yes, indeedy. Feed the needy. Okay. B. Get your question pulled up, boo-boo. B. We are doing your question at 3822. B is 7609. What is coming for me in love and romance? What do we got for B? Who's coming in for little snuggles, little soft kisses, little pillow talk? Who's coming in to bring B some roses and take her out to dinner? Massage her feet, love you, dovey, I'll kiss you, snuggle you. What do we have coming for B? I love this deck. I really do like the artwork in it. We've got the Death card. Could be a Scorpio. 8 of Cups. Okay. Kind of see where this is going. Queen of Cups. The Moon. 2 of Wands. Ace of Swords. We got 7 of Wands. The 6 of Wands. And the 10 of Coins. Well, hang on. Is this B? Is that B? Okay. Well, what you have coming in next for you is something that's going to be long-term and lasting. However, let's be real here, B. You're still holding on to something. And the person that's coming towards you, they're in the process of ending something and walking away from something. They are making that decision right now. This person already has their eyes on you. And I think you might be a little defensive. Is that... tell me about that death card. Okay. You got to choose to be free of everything from your past. What's in your past is exactly that. It is over. Brittany X, thank you for your super chat question. It's... you have to decide this. If there's anything in you left for what's in your past, you're going to have to choose to fully walk away from this. I think you have a commitment coming in. I think you have, King of Wands here, Mr. Wandy, looking all good, authoritative, making strong decisions. Want to pinch his cheeks? Yes, you do. Yes, you do. If you don't yet, you're going to want to. You want to get a hold of that wand. He's got a pet lizard. You're going to want to pet his lizard. Settle down, B. Now, having said all that, you could have very well have already had something with this person, possibly even been married to this person, or at least a higher level of commitment. That is a possibility. If you are still attracted to someone from your past, it could be them coming in. In which case, here is the note for you, okay? If you still want something from your past, you need to be absolutely clear about this. You need to be absolutely clear about your emotions and what it is that you want. What are you going to choose? 7 of Wands. If it's somebody from your past, you're obviously going to be a little defensive, and so are they. Somebody's got to be the bigger person. Somebody's got to be an adult. Somebody has got to put the damn shield down. And you have to make the choice to do that. There needs to be a transformation in this situation. Okay? So this could very well be someone from your past. If this is someone new, this is someone who is making the decision to walk away from something they will tell you the truth about, because they already have feelings for you and you're the one that stands out. I think you would be a little standoffish about whatever it is that you've got coming towards you. You're going to be a little defensive. And so are they. And I think it's because of past higher levels of commitment. That's if it's someone new. But deep down, somebody wants a victory here. We know, B. You want somebody with a wand. You want somebody with a lizard to pet. Yes, you do. Yes, you do. And you deserve somebody with a lizard to pet. B likes to pet the lizard. B wants to be good to the wand. But you got to pick the right wand to be good too. You know what I mean? The next person coming towards you is going to be a higher level of commitment with that 10 of Pentacles there. Whether it's someone from the past or someone new. But there's got to be a transformation here. See? She already knows someone with a magic wand. She does. B wants to pet the wand. Yes, she does. Yes, she does. She's wanting the hot and throbby. That's right. I said it. Hot and throbby. The thing is, you have to choose from your heart. You have to understand your truth, your emotions in the situation. If you're going to make up with the past, make up with the past. Forgive them and don't bring it up again. Just be there for them. You know, if you want to be an empress, you have to be an empress to an emperor. That doesn't mean you have to give in to subtle, patriarchal, archetypes and roles and all that. It just means you have to find your partner. You have to be a partner. And I don't care if it's somebody new or from the past. That's true. If you're wanting a king of wands, you want them, you have to give that person, and this is advice for all the ladies out there. If you want somebody that's going to stay with you, you want your emperor, you want your king of wands, get ready. You have to be the reason that king of wands or that emperor doesn't want to look around, doesn't want to go anywhere else. If you do that, that person is going to adore you and take care of you. And don't get me wrong, I understand there's players out there, male and female. Okay, there are asshats all over the world. They come in all colors and all genders. However, if you want to be in a relationship with somebody, you need to be prepared to be a partner, to be in that relationship. You've got to let the choices go. You've got to forgive. You've got to, if it's someone from the past, you need to forgive and you need to apologize. You also need to understand that just like you, no one is perfect. That person's going to have things to work on. They're probably going to do stuff that triggers you. You're probably going to do stuff that triggers them. Somebody squeezes the toothpaste, somebody rolls it up. Somebody puts the toilet paper on where it's, underside. Somebody puts it overside. By the way, the U.S. Patent Office says it goes over. It's over. So let me just solve that debate right there. you have to be prepared to be a partner, to share your space, to share your life with. You have to give that man a reason not to want or look anywhere else. I think we know what we mean by that, ladies. Don't we? Gentlemen, when a person is willing to keep you from looking anywhere else, you have to grow up and be an emperor. You have to take care of her, nourish her, make sure she is emotionally happy and she's going after the things that she wants and loves in life. You have to be able to share your lives with one another. Period. That takes a lot of self-work. That takes knowing the truth and knowing what you actually want. Something here from the past has got to end, whether it's with you or this other person. And I'm asked if this was you. It says yes. It could have been a marriage. It could have been, some high level, but you have to make that decision. 3 of Wands is waiting on your ships to come in, having your ships come in, yada, yada. 2 of Wands is deciding on what ships you want to come in. And just like chopsticks, you got to practice. You need to walk away from what does not serve you. If it's an argument, walk away from it. Drop it. And face the truth. You want to be right, or you want to be happy. If it's somebody new coming in, they're making the decision, and they need to walk away completely. They have to end something in order to have a new beginning. Now, out of all this, you will have a new beginning. You will get your victory. And I think you will be getting a lot of attention, out of which here comes Captain Wandy and his pet lizard. If it's somebody new, I don't think you know this person yet. You're going to be getting a lot of attention and you're going to have choices to choose from. But you have to make this decision inside your own heart. Now, if this is someone from the past, you win. You win. But you have to be ready to be a partner. You can't just go in there blazing guns. And, if you're going to apologize to someone, apologize and stop doing the behavior that you had to apologize for, that you affected somebody else's feelings for. If you need to forgive someone, forgive them and drop it. If the behavior comes up again, then that resurfaces, okay? But if they apologize and they change their behavior, forgive them and drop it. I get the feeling somebody is really confused here and really, really defensive. Somebody may have been keeping their options open or had other options. And it's one thing if you're dating someone or getting to know people, talking to other people, things like that. But when it comes down to a higher level of commitment, I'll be honest with you. For me personally, if you got options, I'm not one of them. Because I'm a valuable, well-moisturized, twin-cheeked turbo prize. Hey. I'm also very talented, financially stable, and let's not forget, modest as fuck. Hi, I'm Jojo. But you need to see yourself that way too. You have to have your own stability. You have to know what it is that you're looking for. Know what it is that you want. Know what you want for your own life, what kind of relationship you want to have, and you have to be not only a good partner to you, but you have to be a partner with whoever it is that you're going to be in a relationship with. That means you share your life together. You share the ups and downs. and you're there for one. And one day that person's going to be 20% and you're going to have to be 80%, and vice versa. It's never going to be completely 50-50. So, and if you need it that way, then you're needing a relationship that's transactional. And that's not good, because if it's transactional, that means it's more logical than heartfelt. That means you're just there to pet somebody's wand or taco, whichever. What's coming for you in love is something that you don't see. But there has to be a transformation. There has to be some leaving something behind first. Partly on you, B. Something has to transform. Something has to completely end. If it's someone from the past, that situation has to transform. If it's somebody brand new, you need to let the past go, and that person, that new person, needs to let something go in their life. But I'm asking if this is you. Yes. This is for your own stability. So there's something you've got to walk away from, boo-boo. We also need to be honest. We need to be truthful about this. You folks out there need to stop playing games. You better get real, because this world is real. Power bills are real. Insurance is real. The car payment's real. The litter box needs to be emptied. The trash needs to be carried out. Sometimes we need to break away and go have fun. Sometimes we need a few hours by ourselves to decompress. But we all have to communicate and be honest and open about our own feelings, about our own lives, about our own responsibilities. We have to take accountability. And we have to be discerning about who we give our time, energy, effort, and love to. And we have to love ourselves. And I can tell you this. If someone ghosting someone and not speaking to someone because you owe them an apology is not protecting your peace. That is avoiding accountability. And I see too many little false empresses and emperors out there who are, quote unquote, protecting their peace by avoiding accountability. You know? Oh, thank you, Florida girl. I appreciate you, darling. Yes, I know. I'm adorable. I'll be, I can neither confirm nor deny the existence of new kilt pictures. Pam Bear, hush. The next thing coming in, I don't think you see. I think if it's somebody new, they're going to be a choice out of several. You're going to be getting a lot of attention. And in that several is going to be Captain Wandy here with his pet lizard. If it's somebody from the past, you got to be honest about your feelings and let something go. Either way, you're going to get your victory. You're going to get something long-term, solid, stable, committed, and it seems to be quite wealthy as well. Six of Cups. It could very well be somebody from the past. What's the advice for B? Two of Swords. You've got to make the decision. Three of Cups. The Moon. And underneath the bottom of the deck, the Devil. You're going to have to decide. You're also going to have to use your intuition. You're also going to have to realize that you can't know everything in advance. I don't care how many cards I sit here and pull for you. You, my dear, I can tell you stories and offer you different perspectives all day long, which is exactly what tarot is for. But you have to make that decision for yourself from within, not worrying about girlfriends' opinions, not worrying about, family opinions, not worrying about anybody else. You have to make decisions for you in your life. And you may feel stuck at a crossroads here. All you can do is celebrate the little wins, the little moments. If you're feeling overwhelmed by a bunch of housework and your place is filthy, ironically enough, it looked like mine. If you're gonna help clean something, come on over to Birmingham. I need some help there too. Good God, I mean, you're gonna have to take your little moments of joy, your celebration. Be careful of drinking too much too. But go out with the girls, have fun. Take a minute to make this decision because it's an important one. Make sure that you're uncovering all of the hidden things, not within somebody else, within you. Because you have fear, you have an ego, you have insecurities, just like everybody else. You're no different than anyone else. We all have fears. We all have egos. Boy, do I have an ego. Let me tell you, I deflate that thing every single day, just a little bit, just little air out, just push the button. There goes some air out of JoJo's ego. We all have insecurities. We all have addictions. We all have, temptations. You have to consider these things about yourself as well as other people. That's why we need to celebrate the little things. That's why we need to be able to laugh at ourselves. Take constructive criticism. Humble ourselves. Be thankful for the things that we have. Try to curb addictions. Try not to wake up with a hangover. Lagavulin is delicious, but you really no more than 2, because whoo. Although if you're going to drink, I do recommend, go for your at least mid-level, if not top shelf. Better ingredients, better product, less hangover. I was a bartender for a long time. You're at a crossroads here, and I get the feeling this is you that's split between the new and the past. What is it that you want to do? Because until you decide that in your heart, the universe can't really do anything about it. You've got faults too. So do other people. Everybody does. We are all imperfectly perfect versions of ourselves, which comes with flaws and wrinkles and, the occasional mole or dimple or, a bad habit or, this person smokes, this person drinks too much, this person doesn't keep their hair real neat, this person, you know, is messy. I would fall into that category. You know what I mean? You got to get unstuck. And I think the way you get unstuck is to learn to have a little fun. Celebrate those little wins. Be grateful for those little moments of joy, the tiny little things. You know, when you're driving to work and the light's just already green, you don't have to stop. Yay, thank you, universe. You also have to figure out your own fears, your own egos, your own insecurities, and solve those too. It's going to go a long way to helping you out there. Okay, B? I do think the next person you have coming in is going to be long term. That's what I've got for you, B. Thank you so much. I greatly appreciate you, dear. I do hope that brings you some clarity. You know, that energy feels a little complicated, so just be mindful of your choices. And remember, none of us are perfect. And then you'll have a wand to play with in no time. You're very welcome, B. I do think you have somebody coming towards you, though. And it very well could be someone from the past. But if it's from the past, y'all both have had to have leveled up. And you got to let the past go. The past situation, anyway. All right. Let me update the list real quick. And see what we've got here. I know we had Joy and Brittany. I know we had a couple come in. Okay, we got. Let's see. Okay, there's Bikini Girl Delaney. Not writing it down correctly. Bear with me just a second, folks. In 1111. Let's see. Baby Eponine. Okay, that's you, KK11, or, well, I don't want to give away your personal info. We'll just say JKF. Is that you, dear? Gotcha. Maybe. All right, y'all bear with me just a moment. Okay, so the list, as I have it right now, I've got Adventures with Carmen, Joy King, Florida Girl, Brittany X, Delaney, NN1111, and Baby Eponine. That is the list as we have it right now. Questions are still open. I'm going to leave them open for another few minutes. If you would like to get one, go ahead and get it in now. I'm going to take a quick little break, run to the little tarot reader's room, have a sip of my Diet Grapey Co. Yum, yum. I sprayed and washed the can too. I wiped it all down because of the outbreak monkey behind the wall over there. I don't know if y'all can hear him coughing, but I can. God love him. I know he doesn't feel well. So y'all all, let's say a little prayer for the health and well-being of the outbreak monkey so that JoJo does not have to put him down. Thank you, universe. Love and big hugs. All right. I'll be right back after this brief intermission. Y'all bear with me just a moment. Alrighty then, we are back. Next up, we have a good friend. Let's see, what have I got? Adventures with Carmen. And let me start up a couple of other people. Hello, Queen Tiki Tarot. How are you doing, Bobo? Things. Sorry, y'all. Hang on just a second. I'm making my little list here. KMT 4739. Hello. Hey, boo boo. I'm trying to make sure I have everybody. W, Texas. Okay. All right, there we go. All right. Adventures with Carmen. We're doing your question this evening at 1:17:37. We got for Adventures with Carmen. What do I need to know about Morgan's intentions and readiness for a relationship? What do you need to know about Morgan's intentions and readiness for a relationship? What do we need to know about Morgan? Four Cups. The Magician. I love that Magician, by the way. King of Cups. Three Swords. Wheel of Fortune. Page of Wands. Two of Swords. The King of Pentacles. And the Devil. His intentions are good. His readiness, this person is still carrying energy from the past, and they have a lot of love for you. Their intention is good. This person feels like the universe has kind of forgotten them in certain ways. Like they're kind of in a boohoo, poor pitiful me state of mind. They might not act that way. They might not say that. But they're trying to manifest fun and happiness and love. And that tells me that they feel like the universe kind of missed out on them with that Four of Cups. Like, you see the duality of this picture. You got the person here, and they're just blending in with the crowd, just barely keeping their head above water. They feel like, especially with this King of Pentacles over here, this person feels like in life they haven't gotten a fair shake, and they're going to have to give that up. They are hoping that the Wheel of Fortune will spin in their favor, but the Wheel of Fortune is also karma, good karma, bad karma. They get the feeling this person still got a little bad karma to pay. And we all do. Don't think that just because somebody's got karmic debts to pay that they're a bad person. We all have that. Okay? Every one of us has got a red flag somehow. It's whether or not we're willing to work on that red flag and work on being a better version of ourselves. This person does have good intentions for you, but they are going to have to decide to get past this Three of Swords. Their heartbreak, their woe is me, boo-hoo. They got to get out of that, because they're going to drag that into relationships. Their readiness for their intentions, spot on. Good. Great. Their actual readiness, fear, insecurity, ego. They feel like they've got, screwed over in the past. Knight of Wands. It makes them a little dangerous. It makes them a little impulsive. And this person might not, they may not have fully made this decision yet because they want to level up their finances, because obviously, they're trying to manifest fun. They want to keep things light, fun, flirty. They want to be the master of their own emotions. And I think they've got good intentions, but I don't think they've made the truly correct decisions to be solid and stable yet. They're still here. They're still here. Whether they admit it or not, they're still kind of boo-hooing. And they've got to make the decision to get past their ego, get past their fears, get past their insecurity, stop playing, and get serious. Ten of Pentacles. Eventually, this person will be ready. Eventually, they'll grow up. The road to hell is paved with good intentions, but you can't live off of just intentions. Is this person seeing their own red flags? I do think they have genuine emotion for you. I do think they have genuine love for you. And I do think their intentions are great. But they're also playing around a little. They're not taking things seriously, because part of them is still, oh, boo-hoo. And if they're keeping that, oh, boo-hoo, guess what they're going to bring to you-hoo? Because they're going to bring that baggage along. And, this is why you have to communicate so clearly, because you have to communicate, all right, are you working on this? Are you going to therapy? If it's King of Pentacles, are you taking classes or courses to elevate your knowledge? Are you going to therapy? Are you working on yourself? Are you going to the gym? Are you being solid, stable, and grounded? Are you working on yourself? Or are you just playing games? Because Carmen wants something real, solid, stable, committed. At least that's the energy that I'm getting from this right now. What is the advice for our friend Carmen? What's the advice for Carmen? Queen of Swords. Four of Wands. The World. Chariot. Don't wear rose-colored glasses. Make sure that you're solid and stable yourself. Keep strong boundaries up. Don't get complacent about, well, so-and-so, they just had a bad day, or they're just worried about that. No, they're not. That means they're not working on themselves. We're all allowed to have a bad day every now and then. That's true. But what this person's doing is dangerous, because they need to seriously quit playing. Their intentions are great. Are they actually going to do it? Are they going to make that decision to overcome where they feel shortchanged in life? You've got to keep your boundaries up. You've got to keep your own solid, stable self. There may be a need to end a cycle here. That's how you get your victory. If you need to move on, move on. Knight of Swords, but you have to take action. You have to speak. You have to deliver the message. Because all of us have great intentions. And I think this person does love you. They do care for you. They do have good intentions. Are they ready? Not so much. I think they want to be. Keep your boundaries in place, boo-boo. Make sure that Carmen is stable. You might meet somebody online and chat with them. You might go on a trip. You got 2 cards of travel here. That'd be a good way to get to know somebody too. Go on a trip with them. Go on a vacation or something. See how they really are. How do they treat the waiter or the waitress in the restaurant? How are they with other people? How do you two gel and vibe together as you're going through different experiences together? Keep your healthy boundaries in place and make sure that you are solid and stable. That is what I have for you, Miss Carmen. I'm noticing this. This is a stained glass deck. And look at this world card. See this beautiful woman in the window with all the wind in her hair, and you've got the chariot here. You got the King of Cups with the sailboat here. You got this little adventurer guy who's rappelling or mountain climbing. I don't know if he's going up or down. We're not playing checkers. Playing chess. Somebody needs to make a decision. Or else. Be careful of how somebody drinks too. Anyway, thank you so very much, Carmen. I do greatly appreciate your support. I hope that answers some questions. That one was a little confusing, because I think dude is a little mixed up. I think he's a little confused. I think he's got good intentions in his heart. Sometimes that might not be enough. Anyway, all right. B, Miss Vivian, how are you doing, darling? Thank you so much for your support there. You want super chat or super sticker? God love you, dear. I appreciate it. Let's see. Misty in the Burrow, how are you doing, darling? Welcome in. Welcome in. All right, next up we have Miss Joy King and Miss B. Thank you so much, Dawn. I appreciate you. God love you. If y'all would like a question, go ahead and put one in after I answer Miss Joy's question. Questions will be closed. All right. Where'd you go? Where'd you go? Joy King. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Miss Joy. Happy birthday to you. Miss Joy, we're doing your question this evening at 1:31:23. What is happening in the next love sector of things for Miss Joy in the next couple of months? What do we have for Miss Joy in the area of romance for the next couple of months? End. There we go. What do we have for Miss Joy? We got 2 of Pentacles, Knight of Swords, 5 of Swords, 9 of Pentacles, 10 of Cups, 6 of Cups, 3 of Swords, Chariot, and the World card, 3 of Pentacles, the Puppeteer. You do have somebody from your past that's going to try to come in for sweet nothing, saying they want to fight for this because they're all heartbroken, drinking too much. I think you're going to feel a sense of victory over this, but I don't think you're going to entertain it with the World card there. So you do have somebody from your past approaching. It could be somebody who juggled a lot. This could have been somebody you've known for a long time, too. This is somebody you did not have a good ending with. What else is coming towards Miss Joy? You might meet somebody while traveling, too. You have the 2 of Wands, 5 of Cups, 4 of Wands, Hanged Man, Justice. I think you're going to get your justice with that. 3 of Cups, the Magician, Page of Wands, and the 6 of Coins underneath the bottom of the deck. You could meet somebody through work. You're going to have to make a choice for your own justice. I do think you have somebody coming back from the past, trying to rekindle things, which is going to give you a sense of justice here. It is. you are going to have a few people coming towards you. This could be while you're out with coworkers, family, friends, whatever. We're coming up on the holiday season. There's going to be a lot of, office parties and Halloween parties and little get-togethers. And I mean, we still got the end of summer, basically. What is it? Memorial Day? Labor Day? I think it's Memorial Day. I don't know. I pay attention to holidays. You're going to start to see things from a different perspective. As different people come forward, you're going to realize that you just need to get out there and have fun. You do have somebody coming towards you that I think you're going to see from a different perspective. A new person. And you've got something starting up with that Page of Wands there. It's light, fun, flirty. You're talking. You're getting to know one another. This will be something that's very reciprocal. Somehow this tells me that it could be something to do through work. And the Hierophant, it could lead to a higher level of commitment there. Nine of Swords. You might be seeing things differently about your own energy. By the way, you could have somebody younger than you coming towards you as well. Here we go. Who's this new? The Hermit. Ace of Swords. Six of Cups. This is somebody you already know. Emperor. The Tower. The Sun. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Wheel of Fortune. Empress. So now we have the Emperor and Empress. You already know this person, and they're going to come out of the blue. I mean, you do already know this person. But I think you're going to end up seeing them in a different way. This is going to be a breath of fresh air. Somebody's going to come forward, speak their truth. This is a soulmate. This is somebody you know. Could be a Leo, could be an Aries, could be a Taurus, Leo, Scorpio, Aquarius. This looks like somebody you could have a serious relationship with. The Hierophant and the Emperor and Empress there, this is going to put you in your head a little bit. I think that's what that Nine of Swords there, you have a little anxiety about this. This is somebody a little younger than you, or about the same age. There could be children involved, actually. But Hermit, I think this person is kind of hidden away right at the moment. Could be a Scorpio or a Virgo. So, that is what I have for you, Miss Joy. It looks like you got a couple of options coming in. You are going to have somebody from the past try to come back, and I think that's going to boost your confidence a little bit. I mean, it's gonna give you a sense of justice. It is, but you have somebody younger coming towards you, and you already know this person somehow. And I think when they come forward, it's going to be a little shocking, and you're going to see them in a different perspective. It could be somebody at a distance from you, too. Be real leery of anybody coming back from the past. Somebody you've already had a relationship with. Anyway, there you go, Miss Joy. That is what I have for you. I do hope that brings you some peace, some clarity. Keep your eye out for that. You're going to know. Miss Carmen, you are very, very welcome, dear. Next up, we have Florida Girl. Let's see. Florida Girl, what is your question, dear heart? Let's see, Florida Girl. Miss Vivian. All right, I got you down, boo-boo. That actually is. Hold on just a second. I tell you what, you're very welcome, Miss Joy. Thank you so much for your support of the channel. I really do greatly appreciate you. Like I said, be leery of someone from the past coming back. I think it's going to do you a world of good, though. But you got a younger one coming towards you, or somebody with kids that's headed towards you that has real, like, serious potential. And I think it's going to be possibly through work and maybe during the holiday parties of some kind. Let's see. Florida Girl, did you put your question in, dear? Tell you what, we'll give her time to put her question in. I'm going to take a quick little break. And then we will do hers. So y'all bear with me just a moment. Florida Girl, go ahead and type your question in. I will be right back.
If somebody pushes it. If somebody pushes it. Everything stops in midair. Somebody pushes it. Somebody pushes it. Everything stops in midair. Everything stops in midair. Somebody pushes it. Everything stops in midair. Somebody pushes it. Somebody pushes it. Everything stops in midair.
Great Pico. So refreshing. So tasty. All right. Florida girl. 149.49. Spirit guides are telling me that my prayers are around the corner. So the question is, what is all the good coming from me around the corner? Okay. What is the good coming for Florida girl? Hello, BG. Welcome in. What is the good coming towards Florida girl? The Queen of Cups, the Emperor, ooh, the Lovers, uh-oh, Eight of Wands, Nine of Cups, Death, the Magician, Ten of Cups. Okay, well, you win. Your spirit guides are not, wow, Hierophant underneath the bottom of the deck. That is a lot of good. And that is a whole heaping, helping spoonful of good. That is Wagyu beef filet mignon with a side of steamed asparagus, Irish butter, and a big old heaping helping of mashed potatoes. And a glass of, 25-year-old Lagavulin. Neat. You're about to experience joy on a very personal level. Your life is about to transform in ways you can't fathom. You've been waiting. All right, come on. I'm sitting here, my feet in the water, looking out, enjoying the Florida sunsets. Got my glass of wine, I'm good. But as you experience joy within yourself, happiness, you can find those little moments of magic and wonder in your life, things to be grateful for. As you feel self-content, here it comes. You're bossing up, okay? You do have your emperor person coming in. But this is also about you and your self-mastery, your mastery of your emotions, and being discerning about who you give your cup, time, energy, love to. You're finding your own happiness from within. You don't really need anybody else. You've mastered yourself within yourself. This is a huge transformation. You're letting the old die and move on. You're alchemizing the energy. And then here comes your choice. Lovers, Magician. You definitely could be dealing with a Gemini or a Virgo or an Aries. Communications, travel. I think you're going to be connecting with this person over a distance, but this is going to lead you to a higher level of commitment. You're just going to know. This person could be spiritual. It could be a Taurus. But this is leading to your Ten of Cups. This person will communicate to you as well. They're not afraid of the spotlight. They're not afraid to compete. They're not afraid. This is a strong individual. This is a person with a past, too. You see, you got this woman over here and the boots there and then another thing here. This is somebody who has lived. This is somebody with experience. This is somebody who's been around the block a time or two. Probably learned a couple of lessons. And with that Emperor coming out, somebody who's mastered themselves as well. They're not afraid. This is somebody not afraid to shine, not afraid to glow, They're not afraid to admit their faults. They're very connected with their higher self. And they are this person is proud of their accomplishments. They're proud of what they've overcome. This person's at a distance, but it's not a long distance. I mean, it might be the next state over. It might be a couple of cities over, something like that. Tell me more about this. What deck do we? There we go. Tell me more about whoever this is. Tell me more about this emperor. Emperor. They're boss daddy, a big daddy. This is somebody spiritual. This is somebody who stands up. This is somebody of high caliber, high honor. Ace of Pentacles. King of Pentacles. It's going to be somebody who's got money or plans, or they're a boss, they're an entrepreneur, somebody very grounded. Ooh, and they're easy on the eyes too. Probably very charismatic. Knight of Cups. And they're coming through with emotion as well. Six of Wands. This person could be in the public eye. They might be getting a lot of attention. King of Cups. You get 3 kings and the emperor on the board now. This person is a badass. Chariot, and underneath the bottom of the deck, the Hermit. This person has been through the dark night of the soul and come out victorious. This person has been hurt. They have lived life. They have suffered the pain. They have earned their crowns. King of Pentacles, King of Cups, King of Wands. The only thing we don't have here is the Knight of, or King of Swords, but we don't need the Knight of Swords, because the moment you, Knight of Swords, we don't have the King of Swords. The reason we don't have the King of Swords is because the moment that they earn that crown, they immediately get the Emperor's crown, because the Emperor is all 4 kings rolled into one. This person has learned to master themselves. They are probably very grounded, a good business person, or they're entrepreneur of some sort. They have mastered their emotions. Again, they are probably at some kind of distance. We see here it's a motorcycle. Here it's a javelin. They're at a distance, but they're not far away. This person is probably hidden. You probably don't see this person yet. They have been through the ringer. This person has done their healing work, like actively. This person's probably been alone and mastered themselves. This is a brand new person. It's a brand new opportunity. That Ace of Pentacles can be all 4 aces rolled into one. Again, this is somebody, they could be on social media. It could just be very popular with their friends and family, but this person gets a lot of attention, and I get the feeling you're going to love having attention from this person. They are a leader. This person is a guide for others. They probably have pets. Very sweet, very kind. Could definitely have a beard. Look at all the beards. The only one that doesn't have a beard is the Chariot card here. But the Hermit, the Hierophant, the King of Wands, the King of Cups, the King of Pentacles, and the Emperor all have beards. Your reward is your person. This person's saving money for something. They've been holding back. Two of Cups. They've gone within and done their healing. This person's not out wandering the streets. They're holding back because they want their person. This is somebody who knows their self-worth, and they're not going to just accept anybody in their life. This is a strong masculine figure. Probably easy on the eyes. Probably an entrepreneur, very grounded, financially stable. This is somebody with love, kindness, care, ambition. And this is somebody who's going to come at you the right way. They're not going to come in, they're going to take their time. This is somebody wise. You're getting your badass. You're getting your Emperor, the Magician, Lovers, Two of Cups. There's a lot of majors out here. If it's you, then you're getting your victory, boo-boo. This is going to be somebody a lot like you then. Again, there may be some short distance to travel to this person. You might meet them traveling, or you could communicate with them online somehow. Page of Cups. The fish always mean abundance. You're going to know this person because you're going to feel, it's going to feel abundant. You're going to feel like this person is rich. If not financially, rich in character. 6 of Wands again. Look, and here we have a masculine 6 of Wands, and here we have a feminine 6 of Wands. This is somebody that matches you. They're the same. You two are going to share this journey together. You're going to share your experiences on your own journey alone. This person's probably been alone for a while. Just focused on themselves, focusing on bettering themselves. Faux king. Be careful with the faux kings. But you only have 3 kings here. It's not faux kings, because faux kings is an emperor. I'm fucking serious. Signs you could be dealing with, you've got Virgo, Cancer, Taurus, Leo, Scorpio, Taurus, Capricorn, Aries, Scorpio again, Cancer, Aries, strong Gemini, Virgo again, this person will speak. I mean, they're serious. They're ready to leave whatever life they had behind. They're ready to leave the bullshit behind, the drinks, the out playing in clubs. This person's probably got a lot of experience. They've probably been to a lot of strip clubs. They've probably been to a lot of dive bars. They probably had some one night stands in their past. This is like a reformed player, which honestly is kind of what you want. I don't know if you ladies realize that or not. It's somebody that's lived their life and they're dead serious about manifesting their future. Wow. You're about to meet your match. Damn. Okay, Florida girl, you win. Get it, Empress? Yeah, I could see that. Well, my masculine at the moment being single. Just remember, when they come in, you want to be the Empress for that person. Take it slow, put proper boundaries in place. I think this person, if they're at that emperor level, and I think that they're probably somebody who's been through enough that they're going to have boundaries too. So there you go. Florida girl, thank you so much. And Terry Boo Boo, thank you so much for your generosity. God love you, dear. You go, Florida girl. Damn. Come back and let me know what you find out. That seemed really refreshing. That was really, I got a really good feeling off of that. But thank you so much, dear. I greatly appreciate you. All right. Miss T Bikini, how are you doing, ma'am? What is going on? All right, let me go back here for a minute. So we got that. We got something good and Pam Bear on there. And I see we had BG. I believe that's Bianca. Am I correct in that? All right. And with Bianca's there, it is now 10:14. So I am going to close questions down. Let me find my little. I really wish they would stop rearranging this. There we go. Questions are now closed for the evening. If you do not have your question in, you already If you send one after this point, it will be answered on the next mini reads live. Let me take care of this. Go remove that. Knocking cards everywhere. Okay, so the final list that we have. Make sure these are matching up here. Okay, so Pam Bear, here is the final list for the evening, because I know you like having that information beforehand. The remainder of the list tonight, what closes it out? We've got Brittany X, Delaney, NN1111, Baby Eponine, C Vivian, B Water, or B, Something Good, You, Pam Bear, and Bianca G, BG. And that is what I have. Let me look up something real quick, too. Hold on just a moment, y'all. Where's the thing? Ads. Ads are dumb. Okay. Here we go. Ads are not dumb. They're just annoying. Like little pop-ups, you know what I mean? With their ads on pages, so they're not really a pop-up, so they don't get blocked. Annoying. Okay. Next up, Brittany X. And let me go back here. Start this. Okay. Brittany X. Brittany X, we're doing your read at 2:15:20. Any insight into my next job? What do we have for Brittany X about her next job? Six of Cups. Tower. The Lovers. Six of Wands. Okay. You know how I've told you that, and I know I've told you this several times. There's a company that you've either interviewed with or worked for previously, whatever. Somebody's looking back realizing they made a mistake. Tower moment, world card. There was an ending here. Either you didn't get the job or there was some kind of separation or whatever. I think this was a job you applied for and they chose someone else. That choice did not work. And well, you walked away. And now they're walking away from whatever that decision was, whatever that tower was, and they're coming towards you because you are an extremely attractive candidate for this position. The thing is, you're going to have several job offers coming in because you're manifesting it. You need to act as though you already have the job of your dreams. Make sure that you're getting up every day. Make sure that you're dressing every day. Make sure that you're in the energy of having the job that you want. Somebody offered a job that you wanted to somebody else, and there was an ending there. This could be something at a distance as well. You are going to have the choice. This company is they're bossing up, speaking the truth, and they're leaving whatever it was that they chose. I'm telling you, they're looking at their past investments going, wah, wah. Tower ending, and now their only choice is to speak their truth, walk away from that, and come towards you. And the thing is, you're going to have other jobs coming in as this happens. So it's going to be your choice. It's going to be like magic. Transformation. There was an ending for a new beginning. A little more about this for Brittany. This job could be at a little distance as well. You might have to travel. Look, Chariot, you very well may have to travel for this job. 8 of Wands. Also a card of travel. So you might have to relocate or move. King of Cups. They're going to show you a lot of love. They're going to care for you. They're going to take care of you. And I think you're going to be very happy and satisfied with this job. But again, I think this is a company that you interviewed with and either didn't get the job, or for whatever reason you didn't end up with them, or you worked with them and left. But I know I've pulled this for you before, that there's some company that didn't choose you. They chose somebody else. That somebody else didn't work out. And now you're looking just absolutely scrumptious as a candidate for this job. I mean, because the Queen of Wands is also a businesswoman as well. And they're walking away from whatever to come right toward you. Again, there might be a little bit of traveling here. But I think you are going to be getting your victory. You're going to be getting communication about this soon. I think this company is going to end up reaching out to you. They already have your information, your resume and whatever on file. I think they're going to be reaching out to you to see if you would still be interested in this job. So there you go. That is what I have for you. I think they're going to make their offer pretty sweet too, considering all of that. Nice. Brittany, do let me know how that goes. I think you are going to have a choice. I think you're going to be getting a couple of different offers right about the same time as well. That is what I have for you, dear. Thank you so very much for your continued support of the channel. Let's see. Next up. Delaney, the bikini lady. Delaney, pull your question up. Delaney, we're doing your question this evening at 2:32:03. Excuse me, not 2:32, 2:23. We'll do it at 2:23:11. 2:23:11. Delaney. Anything general I need to know, please, Jojo. Okay. What does Delaney need to know? What does Delaney need to know? We have the High Priestess, Chariot, Justice. Ooh, the Empress. 4 major arcana right in a row. Queen of Cups. 9 of Cups. The Star. Damn. Strength, another major arcana, and 10 of Cups underneath the bottom of the deck. You are about to have a glow up in your intuition. I don't know. If or where you have Virgo in your chart. But the reason I say that is because the Virgo new moons are coming. And for some reason, I get this strong sense that you're about to dive into you're about to start trusting your intuition. High Priestess. You're going to be getting a lot of downloads. You're going to have a lot of feelings. You're going to be connected a lot more to your higher self, which is going to heighten your emotions and help you master your emotions. You're being very discerning, and this is how you're getting your victory. You're moving on from the past, and you could be traveling here in the very near future. But whatever it is that you're doing it from a very loving space while connected to your higher self. 9 of Cups, very content. There's justice is coming for you. You got the Star card, healing, wish fulfillment. Empress is taking a lot of strength to get here too. but you've done it. Whether you realize it or not, you have leveled up. And the universe has been waiting. You have a Virgo in there somewhere. Like, do you have Libra in your chart, or do you have Leo in your chart? I guarantee you, squeaked in there somewhere is Virgo in whatever house. But your life is about to get a lot better. Six of Cups. You could be meeting up with childhood friends. There could be somebody from your past coming toward you. But if it's from your past, it's from your distant past, like childhood friends. Three of Cups, celebration, happiness, joy. It's like you're remembering what made you happy. No, I mean, what houses do you have that in? I mean, it can count for planets too, but whatever house and degree that is, between Libra and Leo, whatever houses you have those in, right in there, right in that area is Virgo. And that's just me. Check with a much more qualified astrologer. Pretty please. But you're asking what you need to know. In general, what you need to know is that your intuition, your feelings, you trusting your intuition, you trusting your feelings, that's what's getting you your victory. That's what's leading you to self-fulfillment, getting your justice, healing those wounds. Again, wish fulfillment, justice, emperor, strength. I mean, this is a big deal. This is like you learning to trust your own intuition, learning to trust your own gut feelings, your own emotion, knowing who to give attention to, what to give attention to, the things that make you feel good, and only give to those things that are just, that are fair, that make you feel good. This is like you're wiping the slate clean and starting new by being in this energy, by being discerning. You're leveling up. And it's taken a lot of strength to do it, too. It does take a lot of strength to do it. But by doing this, you're putting yourself in that Empress energy. You're putting yourself in this very loving, kind, sweet, discerning, powerful energy. Because you're remembering who you are. You found little Delaney and you're giving her a big old bear hug. And we're doing Delaney things now. We're finding reasons to celebrate Delaney. Nice. The Fool. King of Cups. Now you have the King and Queen of Cups on the board. Hierophant. Empress. You're starting a brand new cycle. You're mastering your emotions. You're leveling up. Not to mention now you have, the King and Queen of Cups. You have the High Priestess and the Hierophant. You might be, you got the Empress twice. You're setting yourself up for a brand new cycle and a brand new wave of happy emotions by sticking to your own rules, by doing Delaney things. You're leveling up. And I think this brand new cycle is not only helping you to master your emotions, but it's also bringing you a higher level of commitment, because you're putting yourself in that Empress energy. You're valuing yourself, valuing your emotions and honoring them, because your intuition is just whoop, through the roof. You've healed a lot of things. And the thing is, you're content. You're happy. 9 of Cups and 10 of Cups. But it's about remembering your past. Maybe you've let things go that were not so good for you. But you're taking the good with you. You may have somebody from your past coming in. You may have a reunion with people from your past as well. Possibly even showing off the brand new you. But you're having a serious glow up and a reason to celebrate. That's awesome, Delaney. I'm telling you. Go get the bikini. You're going to need it. Trust your intuition, trust your feelings, and get ready to travel. That is a lot of major arcana. I mean, a lot. So it seems like a really, really big deal. You've done a lot of work on yourself, and it shows. You might not feel that way at times, but it's there. And so when we flip that happy switch and we learn to be content with ourselves, that 9 of Cups out there, again, that inner happiness and living, with gratitude and going after the things that we want, the things that we're passionate about, having that kind of self-love and self-discipline is exactly what pushes us in that direction. So good job, Delaney. You go, boo-boo. That is a major, major accomplishment for you. All right. Let's see. Next up, have in 1111. Thank you so much, Delaney. I greatly appreciate you, dear. Nice. I'll be on the lookout. My tarot deck will be on sale, hopefully before too long. It will. You may need a set of those. I'm just saying. All right. In 1111, we're doing your read tonight at 2:35:40. Question. What are his feelings and true intentions? What are his feelings and true intentions? All right. What are his feelings and true intentions? person that in 1111 is asking about what are his feelings and true intentions. We've got the Four of Coins, Judgment, Ace of Wands, Knight of Wands, the Chariot, ooh, the Fountain, Ten of Coins, and the Tower underneath the bottom of the deck. This person in wants they want a victory with you. This person either chooses you or wants to reconcile with you somehow. The Fountain card in the deck, this is like an extra major arcana, right? But the Fountain speaks about not only completion, it talks about a complete level up. Where is it? Where are we at? I don't know. I'll find it. I mean, it's the very first one. The Fountain is well, bear with me just a second here. I know it's in here. I know it is. I just read it the other day. I'm not completely familiar with this deck yet. Oh, they don't have any of these pages numbered. They don't have a little guide. I mean, it is a little guide. The book isn't that long, but it'd be nice to know exclusive cards. I know it's in here. It is an exclusive card. So where is it? Okay, the Fountain speaks of it's sort of all the things. It's like complete enlightenment. It's mastery. And I don't know why it's not in the exclusive cards section. It should be. and I just read it the other day. It should be right here. Why is it not right here? Well, I'll have to go back and find it later. His feelings and true intentions are that he wants to come forward with the truth. He's very passionate about you. He wants to have fun. He wants to play, but he also wants something solid, stable. He's kind of having a tower moment. This person is having a big epiphany and realization. It's like somebody waking up and realizing, wow, we could really, have it all. And we could have this power, this source, this infinite, it's like divine inspiration or creativity. He's having brand new thoughts, brand new ideas, brand new. It's like the universe just reached in, grabbed his pineal gland and his frontal lobes and said, "Here, think this." There you go. It represents a powerful unifying force, a source, creative energy. Yeah, it's like the universe itself. It's source. It's the 5D. It's where we get grand ideas from. It's where songs come from. It's where poems come from, and paintings, and it's that place where it's the 5D. It is source. He's having some sort of religious aha. And with the Knight of Wands, he wants to move on this. He feels like whatever this is, this new epiphany, this new idea, this new creative inspiration, he's wanting to, he feels a very strong chemistry with you. And he wants to act on this newness. 10 of coins, he thinks you two can be rich together. He's having a tower moment. And I don't think it's a bad tower moment. As where he was holding back before, he kind of realizes now he was holding back from his own victory. But now he wants to come forward. He wants to communicate. He wants to, he's making a judgment call. The card suggests a deep connection to self and the universe, encouraging surrender, letting go the need to control. There you go. Very good, and I'm glad you found it online. Oh, that's why I can't find it in this book, because this is not the book for this deck. Oh my God, I'm brilliant. I have my moments, people. I have my moments. It's not going to be in that book. It's going to be in this book. My name's Jojo. One time I like to pet my nose. Oh my God. Yeah, it's in that book, which goes to this deck. Not this book, which goes to this deck. Oh my God. Anyway, he's having some sort of divine inspiration about this. This person may think that you're, divinely guided to them or divinely supposed to be with them, or they're just having a divine epiphany on their own. So what are his intentions? Hierophant, the Star, Page of Cups, Queen of Wands, King of Wands. Woo! Two of Cups. This person wants a celebration with you. They want a higher level of commitment. They want to heal things. They want to offer something new. If you two have had some kind of argument or something, they want to apologize. If not, they want to come in with something solid, stable, and they want to build. They want to add their cup to your Nine of Cups. They are highly attracted to you. This person either wants to marry you or wants something solid, stable with you. They want a reason to celebrate with you. This person has amazing feelings for you. And for them, it's something religious. Like they feel like you're a divine counterpart. And damn, are they attracted to you. Again, if you've gotten together and broken up, whatever, if you've had issues with this person in the past, they want to heal it. They want to solve it. They've got a new idea. They got a new way of doing things. They want it new. They feel completely attracted to you, completely drawn to you, and not just on a sexual level. I mean, on a divine, spiritual level. Like, if this person's spiritual or religious at all, they think you are heaven sent. Not to mention just fine as all get out. This person's intentions are quite excited and frivolous. This kind of person wants to run away and elope. This is the kind of person that wants to elope and have tantric sex with you. Smacks, excuse me. This person they feel drawn to you like a moth to a flame. Put you in a third party. Well, they want to heal it. They want to apologize. And it's funny you say that too, because look at that Nine of Cups. Got this person just, ah. They want to explain the truth. They have divine inspiration for the new with you. And I don't care what kind of religion it is, don't kid yourself. They want to tap that, slap that, smack that. They want to wet it, bet it, vet it, and wed it. I mean, there's just a lot of attraction there on a very, very passionate level. Somebody may have spoken to them too with the Hierophant there. They might have, you know, a religious teacher or a guide or somebody talking them through things, kind of helping them. And I think that person may have enlightened them and said, "You did what to end in 1111? You did that to an empress? Well, you're a moron. Go fix it immediately." They've been in their head about it too. They're anxious as hell. Up late at night, losing sleep. That's what I have for you, Indian. Thank you so much for your support of the channel. I greatly appreciate you, dear heart. You are very, very welcome. Thank you for your support. Just hang in there. And be careful with that person's enthusiasm, too. You know, make sure they're coming at you realistically as well. You know, be practical about this situation. Passion and the new is good. That enthusiasm and fire is good. Don't get me wrong. But make sure that it's grounded and practical and stable and solid too. You know what I mean? So thank you so much, my friend. I appreciate you. All right, next up we have Baby Empanine, which I believe was KK1111. Bear with me just a moment, Baby Empanine. You are next. I'm going to take a quick little break, run to the little tarot readers room. We've got Baby Empanine, B Something Good, Pam Bear, and Bianca G left. So y'all bear with me just a moment. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, 5 left. All right, y'all bear with me just a moment. I will be right back after this brief intermission because JoJo has got to pay the water bill. You know what I'm saying? Give me just a moment, kids. Alrighty then, we are back. I don't know about you. My bladder is gladder. Whew. And the beard looking fab. I mean, just tip top. Tip top. Alright, let's see. Next up, we have Baby Eponine 1122, formerly KK 1111. Still not sure what's going on with YouTube there. I got to do some more research on it. Let's see. We are doing your question tonight at 3 hours 3 seconds. 3 hours and 3 seconds. What's coming for me this new moon in Virgo? What is coming for baby E? This new moon. About this new moon. What is being manifested? What is coming towards baby E for this new moon? 4 of Wands, 2 of Swords, 8 of Wands, 9 of Cups. Nice. The moon. 8 of Coins, King of Cups, the Hierophant, and underneath the bottom of the deck, King of Wands. You could be moving or getting a new house, or either that or fixing up your place. There's something about home and stability. There's something here that you don't see. You are going to have a choice. There is something hidden from you. And it's big. 8 of Coins. It might be about work. You might be getting, I don't know, you might be getting a promotion. You could be changing jobs if you're moving. But 8 of Wands, there's communication about this, travel. You could be moving west, well, or to the east. It's just movement. It depends on if that's the morning sun or the evening sun. King of Cups. I think you have somebody coming towards you. This is, you're going to have a choice. It's going to make you very happy. You're going to be ecstatic about this. I think this requires some meditation. I think you're going to be, if you have a choice between two, this spiritual one is the one that you're going to end up being most happy with. keep that in mind. The teacher could be somebody in law enforcement, could be somebody, could be a lawyer, could be a judge. You're manifesting in a new life. I'm going to go with my original thing here and say you're going east, because that's what it reminds me of, like going towards the morning sun. The morning sun comes from the east. And there's maybe you need to pray or meditate towards the east. Maybe some kind of Eastern religion or prayer, meditation, manifestation, things like that. But you've got something coming in that's going to make you really, really happy. You don't see this yet. You're going to have to make a decision about this. And I think there's going to be a decision around your work too. It's going to seem almost like an impossible puzzle, but you will figure it out. You will master it. There's somebody here that you're very, very attracted to. I mean, and tempted by. Girl, what's this? What is this? Baby E's having some naughty thoughts. Yes, you are. Yes, you are. Don't. When they come up, when they show up, don't play. Again, if you have a choice between two, go towards the one that's spiritual. It's going to make you a lot more happy. It's going to be a lot more stable and long term. But if this is just one person, you're manifesting in a higher level of commitment, and you may have to move or travel for this. Give me a little more on this. Tell me about this person. What's being manifested in? Now, I say this is another person. It can be you manifesting in your mastery of your own self, your mastery of your shadow self, your mastery of your emotions, your connection with your higher self, your body, your passions, mastering your shadow side, facing your shadow side. But I still think it's another. It's somebody that you may want to go to or move in with or travel with, but you're becoming more solid and stable in the process. Ace of Pentacles. Hierophant. Four of Wands again. Hierophant again. Devil again. could be dealing with the Capricorn. We got Leo, Scorpio, Taurus. Knight of Swords, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. Be careful of moving too quickly. You want to go by the rules. You want to be solid, stable, grounded. There's a brand new person, a brand new opportunity, a new job, new something. And you may have to move for it. It could be about work with that 8 of coins and the Ace of coins there. And again, I don't think you see this yet. Could be dealing with a Cancer or Pisces. But you are going to have to decide the fate of this. The universe is going to offer you what you're calling in. What's coming in for you is a choice, a big one. It's about how you live and what your stability looks like. And it could come in the form of a person. Be mindful of fear, ego, insecurity. But again, you could just be dealing with a Capricorn. 5 of Swords. You might be fighting yourself on this a little too. You might be kind of stuck at a crossroads trying to figure out what to do when this decision comes in. Don't let fear hold you back. This is an opportunity for you to master your emotions and really take charge of things. Trust your intuition. And stick to what you know. Stick to your beliefs, your rules, your laurels. Rest on those. Be solid in your convictions. But you may have a brand new opportunity, either with a person or a job or something, and you may be moving. If this is a person, it's somebody brand new. And it's somebody you're going to be highly tempted by too. You're going to want to touch them and you kiss them. Mm-hmm. Baby E is going to be all up on it. Don't let your fear or your ego hold you back from this. There might be a brand new opportunity and you might feel like it's too hard. But this is a chance for you to master those emotions, really take control of yourself, take control of your life for your happiness and your rules, your way. Don't let your shadow side or other people tell you that that's not possible. I think you're going to be taking action on this too. King of Cups again. If you have a choice between two, go for the water sign. Go for the spiritual one. Go for the one that seems more emotional. And there's something about the East. You might have to move to the East, or they might be east of you. You might have to travel to them, or they might have to travel to you. What you're manifesting in is a new opportunity that you don't see, either with a job, a house, a person, and it kind of feels like all three rolled into one. And you're going to want to touch them. Naughty, naughty baby E. Not naughty at all. It's perfectly natural. But you are gonna want to have a slap and tickle fight with them. Yes, you are. Yes, you are. You know that little Empress baby E has got a. She's got a spicy side, doesn't she? Yes, you do. Yes, you do. Don't lie. Don't lie. Celibate for you. Well, then it might be time to let the devil loose. Or whatever that is, you're going to be very attracted to it. If it's a person, your celibate days are about to be over. If it's a person. But that is what I have for you, baby E. Thank you so very much. I do greatly appreciate you and your support of the channel. It does look like you're manifesting in something new. And I'm telling you, it's something about your home, too. You're either going to have to move, or it could be something about your stability if it's a job. Maybe you're changing things up. I don't know. And again, the East. Something about the East comes up. Oh, you're in the West Coast? Well, you might be traveling east. You are very welcome, boo-boo. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. All right. Next up, we got B, Miss Vivian. See what we got for Miss Vivian. Energy check for Miss Vivian. Let's see. Let's start with the wisdom of the oracle. For you. Got to be fair. Yin. Imagine. And under the bottom of the deck, blessed. You might be going the complete opposite direction. You might be going to the west. And I don't mean the west direction. I mean like the west, either maybe towards Western culture, maybe either Europe or the United States. To be fair, There's something about your balance here. You're wanting to get into your more feminine energy. And you already have an idea in mind, this Imagine card here. The numbers 38, 2, 20, or 22. 2, 20, 22. 222. You are blessed, and your blessings are about to come in, but it's also going to require you to travel. You have dreams of someone, something, and you want the universe to be fair with you. You want the universe to be fair and judge in your favor so that you can receive your imagined prize. And I think the universe is doing just that. You're going to be traveling soon. You just need to believe it. You need to trust that it's already yours, because it is. What is this for, Miss Vivian? Miss B. Okay. Where do you want me to go? Tell me about this for Miss Vivian. Ace of Swords, 10 of Cups, 10 of Wands, Knight of Cups, Justice, Emperor, King of Cups, High Priestess, whoever it is that you're thinking of, this seems like a huge undertaking. It seems like it's going to be a huge burden. But you want your justice. You already have an idea of this love, this life, this celebration, and this stability. You either want to offer love, or you would like to receive an offer of love from someone. Someone you want your 10 of Cups, you want your Emperor. And you already have this in mind. You already know. It's like you've made your wish to the universe, and you're like, damn it, universe, I've already been through it. I've leveled up. I've mastered myself. I want this. I want my justice. And it looks like you're going to get it. It seems like it's going to be, it seems like it's going to be hard. It seems like it's going to be just out there, but you just have to believe that you're blessed, that you're going to get this. You're going to receive this from the universe. trust your instincts, whoever it is that you're, whatever your this truth is, this happiness, this thought of inner joy, and your person, your, the rules and regulations might be in the way. There might be a huge distance in the way. Traveling could be in the way. But you've already imagined this love. You've already imagined this. You want to celebrate with it. You want stability. You want your happiness. You want your emperor. You want your dream. And I think you're going to get it. If you're wanting a message or love from someone, you're going to get it. But there's something about it being difficult. There's something about it being hard to imagine, hard to pull off. More about this for me. The sun, your happiness. Hierophant. Ooh. Temperance. King of Pentacles. Cups. Two of Cups. Eight of Wands. Magician. You're manifesting this. Your happiness, your celebration, that higher level of commitment, the Two of Cups. You want it balanced. You want it solid, stable. Big Daddy. You're wanting to travel to them. Or they're wanting to travel to you. And it may feel like it's taking a long time. Either you're wanting to offer something or you're wanting an offer from someone. But for you, somehow it feels impossible. It feels like it's going to be a huge task somehow. Like maybe you'd have to move or change countries, or you feel like there's mountains in between you and your happiness. But you are manifesting it. It's your happiness that's manifesting it. You will do it. You will get your new opportunity. That idea that you have in your brain, that communication that you want, your justice. You want the universe to be fair, and it's going to be fair. It's going to give you exactly the energy that you put out, and the energy that you are putting out. If you're wanting to move, it's going to happen. If you're wanting a person at a distance and you want to go live with them, it's going to happen. If there's a union with somebody that you want, it's going to happen. You're manifesting this. And you've already imagined it, what this would be. In your mind, you've already come up, you've already had the dreams of it, living, you know, at least, even if you haven't dreamed it, you've wondered what it would be like. You've daydreamed about it. What it would be like to be with this person. What it would be like to get this thing, to get this opportunity, to move, to have this connection, this love, this stability, this marriage, this happiness and celebration. And you just have to stay strong, because the universe is doing all this stuff behind the scenes to make this happen, because it's fair, because you deserve this. Whatever it is that you're wanting, you're going to get. It's a matter of staying focused. It's a matter of staying in the here and now, being patient, being grateful. And the universe has seen your dreams. You want it to be fair. You already know it's fair. You've already put in the work. You're sticking to your word, your bond. You want your celebration. You want your person. You want your opportunity. You want your happiness. And you are going to get it. You are manifesting it. It feels stuck and stagnant right now, but it's not going to for long. You're going to make that trip. You're going to travel, or they're going to travel to you. I'm going to get you an enchanted map oracle. But you want this communication. You want whatever this is. You've already dreamed about it. You've already daydreamed about it. You've already fantasized about whatever it would be like. You have that imagination of being this empress, being in this, and you are blessed. You're going to get it. You're going to travel. You're going to have that home, that life, that person, whatever it is. You just kind of have to follow your own creed. Compass, number 50. This is about following your feelings, trusting, trusting the universe, and looking up the astrology and trusting that as well. Could be something about an Aquarius or Pisces as well. I see the little dial here is pointed towards, well, it's pointed towards Aquarius. Number 50. Compass. Again, it's about going after the things that you want by trusting your intuition and your spiritual guidance. Number 50, compass. As long as you orient your compass to true north, the direction of your higher power, you will never be lost. You're entering uncharted territories right now and can expect wonderful new experiences. I'm telling you, it's going to come true. To stay on the highest path of your destiny, you'll need to keep your compass pointed to true north. Only spirit or a higher power can serve this function. Money, property, prestige, romance, and other material achievements can't help you find your true path. They are simply things you may experience along the journey, and I get the feeling you will experience those. Know that spirit is working in your life. Again, the universe is handling things behind the scenes. Know that spirit is working in your life. So even if you feel lost temporarily or stuck temporarily, it will be easy to find your way. Have faith and trust, for your compass with spirit as true north will ensure that you'll never be lost, even on a starless night when all seems dark. It may feel like it's taking time. It may feel like it's impossible. But you believing, you sticking to it, you having those feelings and trusting that the universe is balancing everything out in divine timing, you're going to get your prize. You're going to get your person, your home, that dream, your happiness. Whatever that idea is, whatever it is you've imagined, it's coming. It is coming. It may be from a different culture. But you are going to have it. You are manifesting it. Stay true to your dream. Follow your heart. Follow your feelings. Follow your compass. Keep manifesting it. Keep acting as though it's already yours. You're just waiting for the timeline to catch up with it. But know that it's already yours. Whatever it is you're asking for, whatever it is you're wishing for, it's already yours. And again, there may be a move or travel involved with this. There you go, B. Miss Vivian. That is what I have for you, my dear. That looks really, really nice. You just have to believe you are going to get your justice. You are going to get your Ten of Cups, your Emperor, your love, your new home. Trust your intuition. Thank you so much, B. I greatly appreciate all of your support, dear friend. God love you. I really do greatly appreciate you and all of your support. Thank you so much. Keep focused. Keep doing what you're doing, because whatever it is you're doing, the universe agrees, and it's like, yep, B deserved that, and B's gonna get it. I forgot to write down your timestamp. I will find it though. We will have it for you. Thank you again, B. God love you, Don. And I appreciate the super sticker as well. All right. Next up, we have something good. B, thank you so much, friend. God love you. I really appreciate that. Wow. Thank you, dear. All right. Something good. Let's see. Give me something good. Let's see. There we go. You got it, B. Whatever it is you're dreaming of, wishing for, it's yours. It's on the way. Just keep imagining yourself in that house with that person, loving, playing, having a good time, living life, being happy. That energy it's bringing it right to you. The universe is like, yep, he is on track. All right, something good, man. I'm losing steam. We got something good, Pam Bear and Bianca G. All right, we got to check on the big man here as well. I'm not sure what he's got going on, but there's something. So bear with me just a moment. We got 3 left. Something good, Pam Bear and Bianca G. So y'all bear with me just a moment. I'll be right back.
Uh-oh, y'all. Mojo's coming.
Then I saw the canvas.
You're gonna put me on, aren't you? Wait, well, you're gonna put me on, are you, Joe?
Then I saw the canvas. Then I saw the canvas.
something good. How's everybody doing out there? How are you doing, Queen Tiki? Covered wraparound second floor porch. Don't worry, Queen Tiki. You'll get it. Rocking chair. I was just talking about rocking chairs the other day. I found a really, really unique design that I'm going to try to build. I know I do woodworking as well. Oh, and I'll tell you what, I'm a fan of a good rocking chair. Yep. Yes, I will put in the timestamp. I completely forgot with the B there, but something good. Let's get something good done. Where'd you go? Something good. We're doing your question this evening at 3:45:45. Something good. What's coming in? No. It's not. Let's see. Dante regret all the damage he did to me with his lies. Any advice? Is he regretful of his lies? How is Dante feeling about all this? Nine of Swords, Five of Pentacles. Yeah, Four of Coins, you could say that. Yeah. Yeah, this person does have regrets. It kind of keeps them up at night because they realize they didn't put in their half, their fair share, and what they could have had. And they could have leveled up. They could have done the right thing, but they didn't. They held back from that, and now you are holding back from them. And the Hangman, they feel blocked. They definitely are seeing things from a different perspective. Does he regret it? Yeah. He knows he made you sad. He knows he could have made a better choice. He knows he could have had everything with this. And he knows he kind of shattered your dreams with it as well. All because he was just playing. Yeah. Three of Swords. Yeah, this person definitely regrets. What is the advice for something good? We got the Magician, the Wheel of Fortune, Queen of Cups. Ooh. Two of Cups. Let go, let God. Stop thinking about it. Stop looking them up. I know it sucked, but we have to accept what the universe has given us. And Other people have free will. You have free will. By hanging on to it, you're blocking your manifestations. And what are we manifesting? Something loving, kind, sweet, a new connection. You're blocking this. You need to heal. I realize this person hurt you and did damage, but you got to let it go. You've got to forgive this person, realize that they were not mature enough, that they did not boss up the way that they were supposed to. They do have regrets, whether they say anything about it or not. On the inside, they know. And you've got to change your energy. That means don't ask questions about it. You know, you're getting tarot readings on it. Don't get tarot readings on it. Get tarot readings about the new that's coming, the good. Get what's coming in for you, what's happy, what is tomorrow bringing, and what are you doing in your life to manifest tomorrow? Because hanging on to it is only causing you more sadness. You have to manifest by letting it go and let the universe spin the wheel. You have a new loving connection coming in, but you're blocking it. You have to heal. You have to heal from this, dear. You got to let it go. Let the wheel spin. The universe wants to bring you something else. The universe wants to give you something else. The universe can make you very happy if you work with it. But you hanging on to the hurt and the disappointment and the stress of what was is done. It's over. It's finished. There's nothing you can do about that. There's nothing this person, Dante, can do about this. It's done. It is already a fact. It has happened. It is over. There's nothing we can do to change it. So why would you sit there and focus on that? Because you had a dream of what your future was going to look like, right? That future, that timeline is gone. It is no more. There is no point in hurting yourself by dwelling on that timeline. It is not there anymore. It is not feasible anymore. You need to manifest something new, i.e., you need to heal. Don't think about it. Don't look up his Facebook. Don't look up his Instagram. Don't ask his friends about him. Don't ask your friends about him. Let it go. Because if you keep hanging on to it, that's what the universe is going to give you. If you keep staying in the energy of, well, I don't have, and this didn't happen, and that, the universe agrees with everything that you say. Yes, something good. You don't have that. Yes. See, you're in that energy, and I agree. You say that you're in the energy of I don't have, and so I'm going to give you more of I don't have. You got to let it go, boo-boo. You have to control your emotions about this. And it's your emotions, your feelings, your thoughts are what's going to bring you the good, the new, the happy. You have a new connection waiting on you. But you got to heal it. I mean, it could be a new connection with this person. We don't know what the universe is going to bring, but you've got to let it go. You've got to let it go and focus on you and your happiness. Let it go. Stop asking questions about it. Stop dwelling on it. Stop focusing on it, because all you're doing is driving attention back to it. It's like you're reliving the pain over and over and over and over and over and over again needlessly. This person does have regrets. You can at least forgive them in knowing that they have a conscience that they know what they did was wrong, that they know they messed up, because they do. And move forward. What do you want tomorrow to look like? And what actions are you taking today to make that tomorrow happen? Because right now, what you're doing is you're living in the past. And what I mean by that is it's almost like depression and sadness and anger and all of these negative things come up because what happened in the past wasn't supposed to happen that way. It wasn't supposed to go that way. That person did wrong. That person, you're just hanging on to that negative energy. You gotta let it go. You've got to let it go, boo-boo. You do. You want something good for something good? Let it go. You want to manifest? Spin the wheel. Let go. Let God. And love yourself. And be discerning about who you offer your cup of love to. Who you offer your time, care, and attention to. Make sure that the people that are coming into your life, vet them. Be discerning about who you allow in your business, in your life, in your head, and in your bed. You know what I mean? What are we doing today to manifest for our tomorrow? Are we loving ourselves? Are we taking care of ourselves? Because you have a new connection, but you've got to heal. You're fighting yourself. Let go of that damage. Go heal it. If you can't let go of the feelings, talk to a therapist. You can get one online that's fairly cheap. But you've got to heal. You've got to drop your attention and your focus on all of this. All the sadness, feeling left out in the cold, crying and upset, the holding back, the juggling. You have to be the boss of something good. You have to manage your emotions. You have to master your emotions. And that way you can manifest new and good, whether it's with this person or not. You have to focus and know that you have a good relationship on the way. You have a strong connection on the way, whether it's with this person or not. But you've got to let it go. You've got to let it go. You've got to see things from a different perspective. You have to let that energy go. And that's what I'm hearing. Just over and over and over. You're dwelling on this. I know this for a fact because your past couple of questions have been about this. You got to let it go, boo-boo. I know it sucks. I know it's hard. And I wish I could give you the biggest Mojo bear hug in the world. But you got to let it go. It happened. It's over with. It's done. Now is time for you to focus on the future. We got a brand new new moon in Virgo coming up, and you've actually got 2 in a row. It is time to manifest. It is time to set your new intentions. And when you set your intentions for a connection, you do not apply a name or a face to that connection. You just imagine the connection that you want and the life that you want to live, and then you take the actions to put yourself on that timeline. You take one step towards that, And the universe is going to take 10 steps towards you to make that happen. That's how you spin that wheel of fortune in your favor. That's how you get all the love and the care. That's how you get that new connection. That's how you heal. It's how you manifest. And you have all the tools that you need, but you got to let it go. And the universe is going to spin the wheel either way. And if you keep hanging on to that negativity and disappointment and the sadness and left out in the cold and the anxiety and the, the bad, negative. If you keep hanging on to it, that's exactly what the universe is going to keep giving you. You're just keeping yourself stuck in a loop. Stagnancy. The universe wants to bring you better. It will bring you better. But you have to do good for you, and you have to let it go. Okay? That is what I have for you, dear. I wish you could be better, and I want you to have better. I want you to have all the yum, all the good, all the happy, the healthy, the wealthy, all the things. The universe wants you to have that too. You are worthy of that, and you deserve that. This person knows they messed up. They know it. That's going to have to be good enough. But right now, it's going to have to be good enough. You know what I mean? That's what I've got for you, baby doll. I'm sending you big hugs and love. Get to healing. You got a better tomorrow coming if you just start working towards that. Taking baby steps for you towards that goal. Whatever it is. Go to the gym. Go to school. Take a class. Do something to get your mind off of it. Go out with friends. But try to avoid that subject. Stop thinking about it. Stop worrying about it. Let it go. Stop asking friends. Stop looking up the social media. Stop asking tarot questions about it. Because tarot is spying. Stop. It's time to love something good. Okay? That's what I got for you, boo-boo. Stay strong. You got this. All right. Next up, we have the finger wagging victim extraordinaire. I think we all know who that is. Mysterious, in tights, and financially secure. I want my person to be just like Batman. You want your person to have dead parents? That's cold. My fingers are always ready. Always. That green tiki wants somebody whose parents were murdered, but has a butler. and has a little younger man running around his place in tights. You're kinky, Queen Tiki. Pam Bear, 40444. What the hell is your question? Did you ask something real, or is it another one of these? Anything new coming my way, hoping for something good. All right. That's good. I like that. Anything new coming Pam Bear's way? Watch it now. Christian Bale got a temper. That dude. He's got a temper and an ego problem. You might not be wanting the Christian Bale. What's the new good coming towards Pam Bear? Let's see. What is the new good coming towards Pam Bear? Since it's the new good, I'm going to read with the new deck. I just had a moment of deja vu. I just had a serious moment of deja vu. I mean, well, just this situation. We reading them talking about matching energies and Batman. I don't know why. Just had a strong sense of deja vu. A little glitch in the matrix. What's the new good coming towards Pam Bear? What is the new good coming towards Pam Bear? Got the wheel. No, I got it messed up. Wheel of Fortune. Well, something is spinning in your favor. The Tower. Hanged Man. Queen of Coins. The Fountain. Knight of Cups. 4 Wands. Temperance. And underneath the bottom of the deck, 6 of Wands. Well, the Wheel of Fortune is about to spin in your favor through a stroke of divine source, divine. We explained the fountain earlier. Let me read the book, and I'll tell you what it says. This time I'll get the right book. Again, this is about source, the space where all creation comes from. The fact that we are all one and we are all connected to source. The fountain. The fountain exists outside and beyond the circles of birth, death, time, and form. It is the nameless, changeless source of It is the nameless, changeless source of which everything is a part. It is the waking from the dream of separateness and identity. And why can I not read this one? It is the waking from the dream of separateness and identity and the recognition of one's self as not only connected to all things, but all things in divine nature. It is divine nature. You are everything. You are one with everything. When the fountain appears in your reading, relinquish all illusion of control and remain quiet. How about that? Even the books told you to shut up. How about that? I'm sorry, Lord, that was cruel. When the fountain appears in your reading, relinquish all illusion of control and remain quiet. It invites you to observe, master less, and to just be, effortless and indistinguishable from life. You are the voice and the breath of the universe. This card means oneness, a moment of cosmic clarity, fully awake, the end of seeking, the end of seeking, enlightenment and enlightened being. Surrender to that which you are, whole and perfect. The universe has a grand design for everything. It does. And I don't care what religion you subscribe to. I don't care what, if you're into Christianity or, Muslim, Hindu, Buddhism, Krishna, doesn't matter. You just have to be. You just have to allow and let flow. Give up your identity. Give up your, feeling of moral superiority or moral insuperiority. It again, the fountain is the source. It is the essence of everything. The universe is wanting to spin in your favor. And this is going to be a tower moment. Tower moments don't always have to be bad. Nine of Cups. This is about loving yourself, taking the actions to just be, and seeing things from a different perspective where you may have felt stuck before. You need to see things different with your home. What a paradise you have. Be grateful and enjoy all of the little luxuries that you have. Realize exactly how rich and, how blessed and abundant you are. This is where you get the balance. This is where the universe turns its eye to you. This is how you get your victory. By just being Pam Bear, by just existing. And I read it direct from the book. You heard it. Yes, you did. Yes, you did, Pam Bear. The book told you to shut up. Because I know you're over there. But, I mean, listen here, you little chickadee. Shut up. Shut up. You knew I was going to find a way to work the finger in there. You're stubborn. And you know this, man. See? She's already given the raspberries in chat. The book said it, not me. When the fountain appears in your reading, relinquish all illusion of control and remain quiet. You have no control. Shut up. Stop being stubborn. Shut up. Now, it says it in a more classy and, calculated, graceful way. Sure. Relinquish all illusion of control and remain quiet. Remain quiet. That means don't just shut up. Stay shut up. I did enjoy reading that way too much. Maybe that's why I had a little deja vu. Because the universe was like, oh, all right, watch out now. JoJo's going to enjoy the living shit out of this. And if that's what the universe thought, they would be correct. But this is a tower moment. This is about having universal love. Love for everything. Love for the fact that little spider's in the corner. Love for the fact that, that dish isn't clean, or that couch is dirty, or the grass needs to be cut, and how wonderful it is when you let it grow. You want to find 4-leaf clovers. Stop cutting the grass for a minute. You're never going to find 4-leaf clovers if you keep cutting the grass. Now, luckily, 4-leaf clovers are kind of short, so it doesn't take that long. But you see what I'm saying? Just stop. Oh, just hold up. Just, universe is wagging its finger. Okay, Pam Bear, stop trying to control everything. Shh. JoJo's way of saying it. Stop being so damn stubborn and shut up. The publisher of this deck. Relinquish all illusion of control and remain quiet. Don't just be quiet, remain that way. Not only is it true, it's very funny to me. Hilarious, even. You need to realize exactly how abundant you are. You need to feel that abundance. See? Release any illusion of control and remain quiet. This is how you get your victory, Pam Bear. What else we got for Pam Bear for this? Why does she need to release her illusionary sense of control and shut up? Why does Pam Bear need to do this? Pammy did break the internet. Oh, look. 3 of Pentacles in reverse. 6 of Cups in reverse. 5 of Cups in reverse. You need to release past hurts. Things that weren't fair. Things that seem like they weren't reciprocal. Release the sadness, the remorse, the regret, their illusions. Knight of Wands. Just live. Have fun. 8 of Cups. Walk away. Ace of Swords. Judgment. Release judgment of yourself and others. The World. The ending of a cycle. And death. An ending for a brand new beginning. You need to realize the truth that the things that have been done, the hurts that have been had, the frustration with things, the blah, 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 you're still kind of hanging on to them somehow. And this can be through negative self-talk. It can be through, well, I didn't do this, or I'm not good enough for that, or blah, 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 blah. You gotta let all that kind of stuff go. This notion of what was fair, things from your childhood. You got to walk away from that. You need to see the truth in this. You are source. You are connected. You are a divine being. And you've got to release the judgments of yourself, release the judgments of others, and just go forward with your passions. You got to learn to play. Just stop arguing. Shut up. Release your, Pam Bear delusion of control. Yeah, you got none. That's just a matrix thing. You're part of source. You're part of the universe. It's time to transform. End all that. And just be. Enjoy the magic of every little moment. The fact that your friend Jojo likes to wag his finger and loves the fact that the book told you to shut up. That's comedy gold right there. But there's something very profound here about your transformation, your ability to be abundant and to play, to just let your mind wander without judgment, again, of yourself or anybody else, without judgment of the situation. Look at the wonder of the world, the wonder of nature, the wonder of you being here, the wonder of Joe being an absolute drop-dead gorgeous Adonis smartass. Bad JoJo. You know, it's when we just sit, turn off YouTube, or if you want to leave YouTube on, put on at least some meditation music, something with black screen, so it doesn't have anything to look at. And you just sit, you close your eyes, and you just be. When you just release and sit with it, if you can just sit with yourself and be quiet, notice your surroundings, focus on your breathing. Just be as still and as quiet as possible. And it is possible. I know you might not think so, but it is. You can remain quiet. I enjoy that way too much. But it's true. Now, I do this when I go outside and meditate. You know, I'll take Gumbo out there, right? In the backyard. He's wandering around, hunkering down like he's camouflaged when his gray and white butt is just splayed over, you know, a 5-foot area. But I'll get out there and I sit, got my little earbuds in, and I'm listening to, you know, binaural beats, some little meditation music, and I close my eyes and just sit in the sunshine and, you know, the evening dusk, and I just sit. Sometimes I go out there without the earbuds, just sit. Just be in the moment. It's a comfortable temperature. It's, you know, the universe has got me cradled. This little baby, 6'2" monstrosity JoJo. Just la 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 la. And you just sit there in peace and quiet, like 45 minutes to an hour. And you'd be surprised at how much you think, how much peace you can have when you're just appreciating the moment. You're not worried about yesterday. You're not worried about tomorrow. You just let go. The ability to do this is not an easy one to acquire. Most people can't sit still like that. They can't. They can't shut up. They can't be quiet. They got to have something going on. The way that I learned to do it, especially with ADHD, was to listen to calming meditation music and then focus on my breathing and looked up different breathing techniques. And that's all you focus on, is consciously breathing in a certain pattern or rhythm. Closing your eyes, there's nothing there. You might hear a bird chirp every now and then, and you're just enjoying the little miracles. And as you do that, these ideas form, messages form, the downloads form. For some reason, it's important for you to do this, to let go of the things that weren't fair, to let go of the things that didn't work, to let go of the things that weren't reciprocal, to let go of the remorse, the regret, the sadness. This is where you find a lack of judgment. This is where your mind and your energy can play. This is how you start a new cycle. It's how you transmute the energy, by literally just enjoying the nothingness of the moment. There's no drama. There's no past. There's no future. No nothing. Just that's all we got to worry about right now. Breathe in some oxygen. Hold it. And release. And we enjoy the cute little bell chime. You just remain silent. Shh. Shut up. Something very profound and big is about to happen for you, Pamber. But you have to give in to this. You have to release that control of your environment, of the energy, of your mind, of thoughts of anything. And that is when divine presence shows up. That's where the ideas come from. It's where the understanding comes from. And it's not an easy thing to master. It's not. It is very hard for humans and their little fragile egos to let go and be that humble, to be that little speck of sand in the corner of the, Virgo supercluster. If you don't know what the Virgo supercluster is, look it up. But that's in the universe, in the entire universe, we live at the very little teeny tiny end of the Virgo supercluster. There's good coming for you. It's going to help you see things from a different perspective. It's going to help you see exactly how abundant you are. And when you feel that abundance, the universe is going to be like, oh, finally, Pam Bear sat down, gave up control, the little stubborn ass, and shut up. Now we can bring her, because she feels the abundance and she finally shut up. Now we can bring that victory. Now we're connected. Just like my internet connection going out. Now you can get connected. But you got to give up control, or the illusion of control, because you don't have any. I don't have any. Queen Tiki doesn't have any. Bianca might have a little. It's iffy. And of course, you have to remain silent. You have to shut up. The universe just told you to shut up. Sit still. Be at one with the universe. And shut up. It was hard for me to do. I had to learn to shut up, but I learned to shut up. I hear you, Bianca. We really don't have control of anything. We have control of our own lives, but in the grander scheme of things, we have about as much control over our world as, a squid at the bottom of the ocean has control over you know, the butterfly at the top of an apple tree. Just none. So what do you do? You just stop. If you can see past the break of the water, the edge of the water, and see the top of the tree, you know what I mean? Queen Tiki, you have some control. Okay, Bubba. You just keep on believing that. But you know what I'm saying. To get into that meditative state, I think that's what the universe is asking you to do. Sit, and I'm dead serious about this. Sit, turn everything off, shut the phone off, quiet. Let the control of yourself go. Things, bills, let it go. I think the universe really wants you to do that. And you may get some powerful, powerful truths and realizations when you do that. I know it helps me immensely. It helps me clear my mind. It helps me feel better. And I really do get powerful downloads when I meditate like that. That is what I have for you, Pam Bear. You delusionary woman. Release that delusion of control. And of course, my favorite part, shut up. Just remain silent. Just shh. 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 Exactly. Man makes plans and God laughs. Silly rabbit. Tricks are for kids. That is what I have for you, Pam Bear. Try to get still. Try to get quiet. If you want, I'll send you some links to some really good meditation music that just help you zone out and get there. You gotta get woosah. But that is what I have for you. All right. Last but not least, the silly rabbit. Bianca. Bianca, we're doing your read this evening at 4:40:11. Y'all know why my mini reads take so long, because I do a little extra for y'all. I do. I really do. Mine though. Until I'm sleepy and tired. I've been on here for 18 jillion hours. I'm almost there, 5 hours right now. There will be noms. Bianca, hi Mojo. How is my friend Julian really doing in his personal life? How does he really feel about it? How does he really feel about it, my attempts to get pregnant? Artificial do or he said no to being dead. So, okay. I will pay Bear. So your friend Julian, you want to know how he's doing in his personal life, and you want to know how he feels about your attempts. Okay, so you asked him to be a donor for you trying to conceive. Is that correct? Let's ask the first question. How is... All right, I think I got it, Bianca. How's my friend Julian really doing in his personal life? How is this person really doing in their personal life? 5 of Wands, 3 of Swords, 3 of Coins, Ten of Swords. Ooh. A 2 there. He's doing okay. He's healing from something really painful that he kind of fought himself on for a long time. He's learned to master his emotions. He's doing everything he can to balance and heal. There's something about him being kind of lonely. I mean, the star card here is a woman on a pole. You know what I'm saying? He's learned to befriend himself. He is mastering his emotions, but he's still kind of sad and he still kind of fights himself. But he's trying like hell to stuff that down through different connections, through different things that he does. You know, he's doing okay. He's trying to, you know, be good, look good, feel good, smell good, control his life, and heal. But he still holds back. He's still in a good bit of pain from something. Deep down, he's holding back. There's like, I mean, you see this 5 of Wands? See how the figures appear like ghosts? Stuff from his past is just haunting the shit out of him. He holds that back. It's his pride that he doesn't want to bother anybody. In one way, it's kind of, he's a good person. He's trying to master it. He's just trying to handle it himself. He doesn't want to bother anybody with it. He's trying to, I mean, look at this Queen of Cups. This person lost something that they loved, and in the process, they kind of lost a little bit of love for themselves. So he's just, I don't know, I feel kind of sad for this person because it's like they're trying their best to keep their cool. You know, it's somebody that might take an occasional trip to the club. You know what I mean? He might not be making it rain, but he might make it sprinkle every now and then. This person could miss having a companion in their life. Something hurt this person bad. And it took a lot of them being kind to themselves to try to come back from that. And they're still not fully back. This person holds back from people. They don't want to bother anybody. They don't want to be the center of attention. This person is, they're trying to master their own life. And just be okay. You know what I mean? Whatever this was broke this person inside, whether they say it or not. But he is holding back. He is trying to be as strong as he can possibly be. So this person's, they got a cube that they're holding up, and they're holding it up like a shield around them. Like, look how strong and big I am. Blah, 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 blah. And they're not, you know. It's like somebody trying to perform an illusion and not doing a good job of it, like a magician can. You know, to their friend, inside, they're still feeling the feelings of all this. But to their friends, the colleagues, all that, oh, yeah, we've healed. We're doing good. Yeah, we're happy. Yeah, we're looking good, feeling good, smelling good. We got control of everything. Look what I can do. I can lift a square. But they're holding this back because this person needs a hug. They wouldn't dare ask for it though. If he does break down, Queen Tiki, it ain't in public. Because to his friends, to the collaborations and whatever, he's got it orchestrated like a 3-ring circus. He's healed. He's good. He's going to the strip club. You know, he's single, looking good, feeling good, smelling good, abundant. He's look at me hold up this cube. I can look how strong I am. To talk to this person, you'd never hear any of this. You'd never know that there's tears. He's doing okay. This person could probably use some therapy. Or, like I said, a hug. He doesn't want to open up to anybody. He doesn't want to bother anybody with it. And he doesn't want to appear weak. So that's what I got for you there. How does he really feel about my attempts to get pregnant? And you asked him to be a donor. How does he feel about that? So it's in his head. He's very honored that you asked him. It makes this person sad. He's really in his head about it because he's already felt ignored when it comes to structure and stability. Again, this is somebody that's hiding. They're hiding their pain. They're already up late at night, and it makes them think of the things that they can't have, the happiness that they're never going to get because it's never going to be a family. They're just going to be sitting there alone, ignored, probably drinking too much. He thinks that it's like he doesn't want that because he's already afraid that balance has ended, that his opportunity for balance is over. This person doesn't want to be a donor. They want to be a dad. And how do they feel about it? They're in their head about it because they want their happiness. This person, it reminds this person that he's a good and valuable person, that people actually want to do that. So he feels honored by it, but at the same time, he feels ignored. He feels like his feelings about it are ignored because he's already been through hurt and pain and he's just alone. He feels like he's suffering inside, and that makes him suffer a little more. He feels like he's just waiting on divine timing for a cycle to end so he can have peace. It makes him feel like everything ends and everybody walks away. Like, he doesn't want to just be a dad. He wants his happiness. He wants his self-contentment. He's already had his heart broken. It's like he feels like he's already lost his chance for that whatever. And the reason he doesn't want to do it is because he's already, a part-time dad. He's already, it's like this opportunity for happiness. It just reminds him of the negative of the world and the things that he thinks he's never going to have. It put him in his head. It made him feel ignored, either by other people, by you, or by the universe itself. This is a really sad individual on the inside. He's not a bad person. He don't want to bother anybody, but he realizes I don't know. This person doesn't want to burden anyone else, but some kind of wish of theirs got destroyed. Some kind of dream of theirs got demolished. And how do they feel about you asking that, doing that, your attempts? It's got him all kinds of in his head. I mean, I realize you have your dreams, Miss Bianca. You do. But you asking this person that, I don't know what it was that they went through, but it's got them in their head. It kind of, part of him would love it, would absolutely love it. But he's scared to death because he's afraid he'll end up being left alone. This person is riddled with anxiety. This person needs a therapist and a hug, a good cry. If he's still having to deal with baby mama, he probably is. It probably really upsets him. But whatever, maybe it was something from his childhood, but this was something that he did not want. Again, we saw that 3 of Swords and 10 of Swords earlier. Now you got the 8 of Swords and the 9 of Swords. This person has had a lot of pain and a lot of hurt. And they feel like they're sitting in an ocean of other people and they're just alone. This person feels alone in a room of 20 folks. Like they don't matter. and they don't want to bother anybody. They don't want to. They feel like something of theirs got killed. Something hurt this person bad. This person's afraid that if he were the donor, and the fact that you asked him that one day he doesn't know what to do. Part of him is really honored. Part of him, it would make him really, really happy. But I think it's something that he couldn't. It's like he's already roped into one thing, and he's really sad, and he feels like it would just be too complicated, and he's anxious as hell about it and defensive, and he feels like no one is looking out for him, like no one is thinking of his feelings. He's just sitting there. He's trying to do the best he can, and he feels like everyone else has got another agenda and a happy life and blah, 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 blah. And he's just alone in his head. This person needs a hug. This person needs somebody to tell them that they're valuable, that they are loved, because I can tell you that they don't believe it. They feel like everything would end, you would go away, the baby would go away, the universe is just out to take things away from this person. This person is broken, and yet too kind-hearted and sweet to. It would be a burden for this person to ask someone else. They would feel like they were imposing on someone else. You? How does he really feel about you and your attempts to get pregnant? Part of him would love it. It'd be a wish fulfillment to have a happy family. The rest of him is absolutely convinced that he would end up alone and that everyone will walk away. And that's the truth. This person does not feel like they matter to anyone. This really sad. That feels like a really good person who's been really hurt and doesn't want to bother anybody, doesn't want to be mean to anybody, super sweet person, but just not. You asking them that has put them in his head. He says he doesn't believe you. He believes you, but he just doesn't want to admit that. He doesn't want to be a burden to anybody. He feels like somebody shamed him for loving. Somebody shamed him for having emotions. Somebody either emasculated him or shamed him, or they really did a number on this person. I mean, I don't know what happened to him, but he is. And the thing is, it also made him really happy. I think this person would love to get out of his current situation, have a child with you, probably even be in a relationship with you. But how does he feel about Bianca? the moon. Damn it, get over there. The sun. King of Cups. This person loves you. Queen of Pentacles. Lovers. Six of Cups. In December, I told him I understand things and would like to try again and would treat your baby as my own. Wouldn't it be your own though? I don't understand. I mean, you're trying to get pregnant. So it would be your baby. I mean, it'd be his baby too, but I mean, he has a son with another woman. Maybe he feels like he has to put the needs of his son ahead of his own wishes. This person loves you, by the way. I think he's hiding it because he sees you as solid, stable, and confident. You make him happy. I don't think he wants to do it the artificial way. He has fond memories of you. He really loves you. And I think if this person could go back and do it all over again, he'd find you first. But because whatever's happened to him, and probably because of the responsibility of his other son, this person feels like things are just messed up and not fixable. He feels like things are not fair. I think deep down this person would love to run off and have a child with you the good old-fashioned, natural, missionary, and otherwise way. But he's trying to be mature because there's other people involved. If this person didn't have that other situation, I honestly think they'd marry you, with or without the kid. If you really love this person and care for this person, tell it. If you would like to run away and marry him, tell it. Tell him the truth about how you feel. And I mean, get to the nitty-gritty of it. This person needs to know that he's loved because he does not feel it. He feels like he just needs to suck it up and let everybody else have their way. And the thing is, this is a really sweet, genuine person. This is a good dude that has just been broken by somebody. Whether it's parental issues or the past relationship, or he feels like he needs to, have that responsibility for his son or whatever it is. And remember, you can't just leave it in his court. You need to express your feelings too. You can't just say, hey, I'll be your wife, I'll be your mother, or your kid's mother. I'll whatever. You need to tell him how you really feel too. You want him to open up, you got to give him a safe space to do that. I don't know. I'm gonna say a special prayer for that person, because that seems like a good man that's been really hurt and really wounded by something. And he does not. It's almost like he feels shamed for wanting to be loved or wanting to be cared for. Yeah, but what in the back of Bianca's mind, he's not just your best friend. You got more feelings for him than you're letting on to. You don't just want him as a baby daddy. You want him, period. I can kind of feel that. Y'all got to get real about what you want out of life. And you got to, the life partner. I mean, you better tell him. And you better tell him quick. Because that person just feels broken. Wow. Well, that's what I have for you, Miss Bianca. Thank you so much for your support of the channel. I do hope that helps. That seemed like a really sad situation. I would let that person know exactly how much you love and care for them. Not just that they're a best friend, but I mean, deep down, you want a relationship with that person. That you really have deep feelings for him. You need to let him know that, hey, I like you more. I would prefer to do this the old-fashioned, natural way instead of artificial. If you really want that life partner, you really want that kind of love, I would express it, because I think deep down inside that person's aching for it. But you got to give him that safe space, because he does not feel safe. He is trapped in his head. I mean, you asked specifically, how does he really feel about my attempts to get pregnant? 8 of Swords, 9 of Swords. The fact that you asked him, yeah, he needs to hear it from you. You want all this, admission from him. You need to start admitting. You need to put it out there too. And you need to understand that he's already under a lot of pressure. He's already a father, a caring father at that. So, just realized reaching across there how many little scratches and little gumbo tears and Lord. Need a manicure too. I've never had a manicure. I should get one. I've never had a massage. I mean, I've had, girlfriends or the ex-wife or whatever rub my back, but I've never actually had a professional massage. I need to go get one. JoJo needs love too. Anyhow, that's what I've got for you, Miss Bianca. Yeah, hey, I'd love to try it. I haven't had a real vacation in about 15 years because of all the crap that I've been through. I was discussing that with someone today. It's one of the reasons I got these big plans is not just to help other people, and I do want to put out tarot decks, and I try to do this channel to really, provide good answers for some and offer different perspectives for people through the use of intuitive tarot reading and guidance based on my life experience and my own intuition. But there really is a bigger purpose for all this. But damn it, I also want to be rich so I can just go on vacation and enjoy and get a massage and, I want to fly on a plane. I've never once gotten to fly on a commercial plane. A lot of things I want to do too. Anyway, enough of that. I will get there. It's coming. Thank you all so very much for your support, your kindness. Hopefully these answers this evening have provided y'all with peace, clarity, joy, hopefully a little bit of laughter as well. Shut up, Pam here. Excuse me. Remain silent. That is probably the most enjoyable read I've ever done for Pam Bear, just because of that right there. Truly. Anyway, thank you all so very much. Please be kind out there. You never know what other people are going through. So please come in every situation with a cup of love, kindness, and compassion. Be kind. Take care of yourselves. And please know that you are so very appreciated. Thank you all for being here. Thank you for your likes, comments, shares, subscribes, all the little things that help my channel out. I'm truly grateful for it. Please make sure you're doing this for myself, other tarot readers, and other content providers as well. And with that being said, I'm not sure if I'll be back tomorrow or Friday. I'm going to try to be back on here tomorrow, but I'm not sure yet. I'll just have to play it by ear in the morning and figure it out. So whether it's tomorrow or Friday, either way, I will see you guys soon. Everyone, please, thank you so much, and please take care of yourselves and stay safe out there. I will see you all on the next video, and until then, bye for now. Love, love, love. Peace, baby. Y'all have a great night. Miss Bianca, good luck. Pam Bear, remain silent. Love you, Pam Bear. Thank you so much. I will see all of you kids soon. Have a fantastic night. And, behave-ish. You know what I mean? Ish. Good night, y'all.
Good dog.